the shoulder, puff out your chest, and be a little bolder. All we do is we buy and hold. There will be shills who wanna steal your thrills. There will be friends who hold till the end. There will be doubt, fear and cloud, but it's all in your head. Those hedgies are dead. Panic and fear really are near, but it's not ours to own. We have shown that all we do is buy and hold. Oh, there will be shills who wanna steal your thrills, and there will be friends who hold till the end, and there will be doubt, fear and cloud, but it's all in your head. Those hedgies are dead. So when the night's getting colder, you're needing that shoulder, these apes got your back, we got each other. All we do.
T-minus 90 seconds and counting. All systems are go. We're about 90 seconds from the launch of Space Shuttle Discovery. T-minus 60 seconds and counting. We are transferring to orbiter internal power at this time. Discovery is now running off its 3 onboard fuel cells. Coming up on a go for auto sequence start. And we have a go for auto sequence start. Discovery's onboard computers have primary control of all the vehicle's critical functions. T-minus 17 seconds and counting. 15, 12, 11, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, start, 2, 1, booster ignition, and liftoff of the Space Shuttle Discovery, returning to the space station, paving the way for future missions beyond.
Discovery's onboard computers commanding the main engine nozzles to swivel, aiming the shuttle for its precise target in space for main engine cutoff.
Should have a good forward link now and then. You sound good. Discovery Houston, negative return. Copy, a negative return.
is breaking, and stranger still my self-control I can't rely on anymore. New tides surprise my world, it's changing. Within this frame an ocean swells behind a smile, I know it well. Beneath the lover's moon I'm waiting. I am the pilot of the storm, the drift and pleasure I may drown. I built this ship, it is my making, and furthermore my self-control I can't rely on anymore. I know why. I know why. Crazy on a ship of fools. Crazy on a ship of fools. Turn this boat around, back to my loving ground. Oh no, oh no. Claims that no man is an island, while I land up in jeopardy, more distant from you by degrees. I walk the shore in isolation, and at my feet eternity draws ever sweeter plans for me. I know why. I know why. Crazy on a ship of fools. Oh, crazy on a ship of fools. Turn this boat round, back to my loving ground. Oh no, ship of fools. Turn this boat around, back to my loving ground. Oh no, crazy on a ship of fools. Oh, crazy on a ship of fools. Turn this boat around, back to my loving ground. Oh no, ship of fools.
Good morning, you filthy apes. Welcome to AMC with KC, where we buy, we hold, and we screw those hedgies. Screw them! That's right. This is where we like to fling poo and eat crayons for breakfast. Rock strong. The title for the day today, guys, is If FSS, and if you don't know what that is, that's the Financial Supervisory Service. The FSS can implement new illegal short-selling software. Why can't the SEC? The article that I'm pulling for the day today is off. The first place I saw it reported was by Bloomberg, but I'm actually pulling, because I can't get the full article there, I'm actually pulling this from Reuters. I'll link it up here so you guys can see it, and I will paste it to the top. Give me 1 second. South Korea's financial market watchdog said on Thursday it was checking the effectiveness of a new monitoring system designed to detect illegal short selling of domestic stocks before lifting a ban on such trades. South Korea's Capital Markets Act bans naked short selling of stocks in which an investor sells shares without first borrowing them or determining they can be borrowed. The new system will electronically process all short-selling transactions by institutional investors and filter them through a central detection system set up at the stock exchange operator. The Financial Supervisory Service said illegal short-selling has been one of the major factors behind the Korea discount by undermining market credibility among domestic investors. Its Governor Lee Bok-hyun, I'm probably saying his name wrong, and I apologize, said in remarks prepared for delivery on Thursday, South Korea reforms aim to resolve the so-called Korea discount, which refers to domestic companies' lower valuations and global peers stemming from factors such as low dividend payouts and opaque governance structures. Quote, with this double-layered checking system working properly, we hope it will root out illegal short selling, end quote, Lee said in a statement issued ahead of his event to explain the new system to market experts and retail investors. The regulator added that adoption of the new system would follow swift final checks but did not give a date. The ban on short selling of shares runs through the first half of this year since authorities imposed it suddenly last November after finding illegal trades by several foreign investment banks. Financial authorities have since said that the ban will stay until adequate prevention measures are adopted. It was difficult to say when the ban would be lifted as authorities need to see how long it takes to implement the new mechanism and if it will be sufficient, Lee said in a response to a query. Most institutional and foreign investors agreed on the need to restore confidence of domestic retail investors by adopting the electronic system, even if this incur costs, he added. To promote a level playing field, South Korea also wants to loosen short-selling rules for retail investors and fix a new borrowing limit for institutional and foreign investors once the ban is lifted. And that is the end of the article. So, my main question here is where is the United States systems that they have in place to monitor the market for illegal naked short selling? Because we don't have those. We don't, and we should. And there's no reason why the SEC shouldn't have or be working on some kind of system that's able to detect that and identify it and quickly point out the fact that it's happening, because it is. So I'm encouraged the fact that this is happening elsewhere. I'm hoping that the U.S. will eventually adopt some kind of similar system as well. But until then, it's all just hopes. And you know what they say about hopes and filling it up in one hand and poo in the other. see which one feels heavier. Let's see here. So what are you guys saying in here? Let me clean my glasses off because it's actually 10 minutes past numbers time. Let me spray my glasses off. Logan, good morning. That was, the name of the song for that was, hold on a second here, Robert Plant, Ship of Fools. Cleaning the glasses. No, Frank, not erasure. All right, I think the glasses are done. Let's check it out here. Let's see. Hold on a second. It's always that right eye. Okay, there we go. Much cleaner. I'm ready to go. Let's take a look at what we got going on here. I'm taking you guys over the other page, so remember, I'm not going to be able to see what it is you guys are saying, so hold those personal comments, thoughts, questions, or concerns until you see the big tramp back up on the screen again. Let me get this page fixed up there. There we go. Price prediction tally points. Congratulations to Tech. He nailed the price prediction right on the dot. And we'll begin. And not only that, but he had a unique price prediction, which means he's going to end up getting 3 points for the day for Tech. So let me just go ahead and award Tech his points here. Let's see here. 5 points already, and we still have 2 trading days left to go. He is rocking it his first week here. Let's see here. We've got everybody else got a price prediction tally point. There were no misses. Thankfully for me, we were heading the right direction for my price prediction yesterday, and then we had this amazing rally at the end of the day, which was really kind of cool, and I'm excited to see whether or not that's going to be a continuation in today. I am going to show you guys a couple different things I had talked about earlier this week. We were talking about the Magnificent Seven having some earnings reports coming up, and potentially seeing some perhaps maybe odd events occurring when those happen. We have 2 big ones today. I believe it's both Microsoft and Google after market hours. You're going to want to watch those, as there may be some surprise events that occur during that time. Taking a look at short exempt volume. Our volume was lower yesterday. What was our final numbers? Let me see here. Final numbers on volume yesterday. We had a total of, I was projecting somewhere between 5 and 25, and I gave you guys a more closer prediction of somewhere between maybe like 10 to 13 million. We ended up having 13.6, so really, really close there. 13.6 million shares. I would estimate that based off that number that we would have more than 100,000 shares marked short exempt, but I don't know for sure. Let's check it out and see. 251,000 shares marked short exempt. That's more than we had yesterday, even though we had higher volume yesterday. Then our day-over-day price change was down by 3.24%. That's going to delete the 303 days in a row being over 15 or greater than 5% change in price over a 3-day average. So let me go ahead and format the cell on this back to a red color. We hit it for just a brief period of time. Utilization still driving up. We are 88.13% utilization this morning. Not quite a full percent up there. At this rate, by sometime next week, we should be breaking 90% utilization. Let's see here. Max Pain. Yesterday, I thought for sure we would see 350 for Max Pain. Based off of the numbers that happened yesterday, I don't know. I'm not feeling it. I'm still not feeling that 350 yet. I still think it's going to be $3. Yep, still $3. Volume through exchanges. Normally, I would expect to see about 64% going through off-exchange and EDGX combined. We had 58.37% going through off-exchange. EDGX by the end of the day was 5.33 for a combined total 63.7%, or just dang near exactly what I would expect to see. It was lower by 0.3. There might have been a little bit of selling going on yesterday, but I don't think it was necessarily from retail. CHX volume, and we know we're not done with dilution yet, so it could be part of that could be some dilution as well. CHX volume was 4,754 shares. Nothing unusual about that number. CHX volume for GME was coming in at 11,208, a little elevated, but not over 30K, so it's not going to get me real excited. According to IBKR, Last night before, I guess it was 2000, or by 2000 yesterday, there was another 100K borrowed. So I went and included that in the amount of shares the IBKR was reporting as having been borrowed, which means that in total they were representing about 250,000 shares, just a little over 250,000 shares borrowed yesterday. Since then, this morning, they have already borrowed 50,000 shares, and they did return some back. They returned about 150,000 shares overnight. So we had a total of 500,000 shares this morning available to be borrowed at a fee of 2.44%. Taking a look at institutional ownership, it was being reported at 76.135 million shares as of yesterday, and is now currently at 76.125, so slightly down. And moving on to options, highest amount of call volume. In open interest, yesterday the highest amount of open interest call volume was at a $3.50 strike with 22.9 thousand contracts. It's now 24,000 contracts, so that number still is increasing. The highest amount of put volume yesterday was at a $3 strike with 13.5 thousand contracts. That's now 10.7. I don't know if you guys are seeing this on the open interest over here or not, but the open interest side on puts is getting pretty darn shallow. There's not a whole lot of puts open right now in contrast to what you see in calls. But the market is suggesting a closing price now in open interest somewhere based off these volume levels, somewhere between $3 and $3.50. Taking you guys over the other page here, let me check and see what other. We're going to pull over a couple different pages here, and we'll check some of the other data. And give me just a second here while I pull this over. See what else is going on. Starting with Ortex. I guess exchange reported short interest came in. I guess I didn't even really notice that it had come in. So we'll take a look at that. See what it's reporting. I guess the reason I didn't notice it is because I didn't see like a big change day to day on the estimated short share interest of the free float, and there's a reason for that. The exchange reported short interest came in at a value went from 36.33 million shares to 42.19. The reason I really didn't notice it is because they weren't too far off on their predictions on that, so that's probably part of the reason why I didn't notice this when it came in. That may correct the estimated short share interest of the free float to rise a little bit when maybe when the numbers update later today, or maybe they already did update and I just didn't notice. But it is still rising, and you can see this next reporting period here. Ortex is estimating that the short interest should be rising quite a bit on this next reported period. So we'll see what ends up happening. We should get a big number. That'll be later on, I guess the middle of next month or thereabouts. I feel like this is an old data report. I feel like it hasn't even shown up yet here. Well, we'll see. We'll see later on today. Maybe it'll update later today. Anyways, taking a look at utilization, day-over-day utilization did drive up from 87.34% to 88.13%. On loan amount kind of dropped a little bit from 91.41 million shares to 91.13. So we're looking at 0.28, I think. That's not right. Yeah, it is. That is right. We have a new value that we can be looking at now for, because we know how many shares are outstanding as of April 11th. Of course, I wrote down all the other numbers except for that one. Does anybody remember what that number was? Just like the first three digits. I think it was like 200. Let's see. Actually, I know it was 263 plus 12 So 275. We'll do 275 million. So Ortex is estimating that oh, I did that wrong. Hold on a second here. I did that totally wrong. The change was 200. There was a drop in on loan amount from 91.41 million shares to 91.13, which is 280 million shares returned. $280 million shares returned, and then I had to pull this from this number here. The estimated short share interest of the free float dropped from 21.38 to 21.34, so I'm looking at 0.0004 times that 275. Okay. Ortex is estimated about 100 of the 280,000, about 110,000 of it would have been in short interest returned. It should be 276. You guys are saying 275 because I remember we had 263.6, and then we added like 13, right? Let me just redo this math here real quick. 263.6 plus 12.5. It should be actually it should be 276.6 or thereabouts. We had an actual number that we wrote down yesterday, but I think it should be really closer to 276. Let's redo that number real fast. What was the difference? 0.02? Yeah, 0.04. That's still the same number. Don't matter. It's close enough. 110,000 shares roughly returned in short interest. On loan average age per day. I mean, they returned some shares. It wasn't a whole lot. It was only 280,000. So this number should be still moving upwards. It is. It went from 41.46 average days to 42.32. Security lending volume day over day slightly rising from 3.56 to 4.32. SSR trigger price is at $2.95 today. Currently, there's 70,000 contracts out of the money on the calls versus 21.6 thousand contracts that are in the money. 25.4 thousand contracts are out of the money on the puts versus 11.6 thousand contracts that are in the money. We have 95,000 contracts. It's almost 95.5, but I'm just going to say 95. 95,000 contracts that are out of the money. Yesterday, it was 99,000 contracts, so that number is actually decreasing. It's not very often that we see out of the money contracts decreasing day over day. We started out this week with 80,000, so we're about 15,000 contracts more than the beginning of the week that are out of the money. MMRI yesterday, when we closed out the day, or as we were closing out the day, it was 305.65, is now 304.97. The spread between the 2-year and 10-year yield, or bond rate rather, yesterday we started out the day at 0.279 and we finished the day at 0.279. There was no change throughout the day on the spread. Today it is at 0.277, so it's just marginally tighter. Oops, hold on a second, I wrote that in the wrong spot. Feels extra dark this morning. Having a hard time seeing. VIX futures. VIX is showing up 2.91 for the futures for a 1608 value to open. And we're at 15.97, so really not that much of a jump up. But it will be opening up, which means that the market should be down. Because it's up 2.91 in the pre-market this morning, or showing that much of a change overnight, that means that there's probably going to be a little bit more movement down in the market today, showing in the pre-market. The Nikkei is down 0.88, Hang Seng is up 0.91, and the Nifty 50 up 1.03. Most of our well, it's kind of a mixed. We have a mixed situation going on here. Actually, the only thing that's really looking up right now is the Russell 2000. It's up 0.21. Everything else is down anywhere from 0.55 to 1.07% down this morning in the pre-market. That's actually a pretty hefty move to start off the day, right off the bat. A lot of that was an aftermarket movement that occurred yesterday. Of the Mag 7, 2 out of the 7 are green, and one of them borderline. Financial institutions that have changed more than 2.5% in price in the pre-market this morning will get a shout out. Let's see what we got going on here. The Deutsche Bank is up 4.98. UBS Group, I'm only going to talk about UBS here for just a minute because there are some more talks about UBS having some issues right now after they took on Credit Suisse's issues. It's currently up right now. I'm not, it's up 0.99, but I just wanted to mention it, throw it out there so you guys could, I guess, as a follow-up. Everything else looks like it's underneath that 2.5% move. Gold is currently up 0.59 and trending up. Silver is up 0.97, trending up. Ethereum Classic is up 0.29 and is currently trending up. And it appears to be breaking a downtrend as we speak. The US dollar is currently up 0.2 or down rather 0.22 and trending slightly down. Oil is up in the pre-market 1.69%. It's traded about 1,000 shares so far. SPY is down 0.52. Pre-market open this morning kind of gapped up a little bit and then traded down, and I want to call it kind of consolidating a little bit. It looks like a little bit of consolidation going on. Tesla is up 0.14 and is currently, it's doing all kinds of weird stuff right now. Amazon is down 2.24 and consolidating. Cinemark is down 0.67. Actually, has not yet traded. Those are yesterday's numbers. Doge is down 0.09 and is currently trending up after a little bit of a downtrend. The overall larger picture on this appears to be a downtrend that is not yet broken. Bitcoin also trending down, looking like it's trying to break a trend that's been a downtrend for a while. Not quite there yet. GME is currently, it gapped up at pre-market open this morning. Came back down a little bit and has been settling on that first point that gapped up and just kind of consolidating at this point. HYMC is up 1.6 and is, let's see here, consolidating. It's on an uptrend. NCMI is not yet traded yet. Hood is down 1.1% and consolidating. And AMC is down 1.52, currently trending down on about 6,000 shares traded so far. Inflow versus outflow for the day yesterday, we had very marginal amount, like $70,000 more inflow than outflow. 5.93 thousand shares traded thus far this morning. That's pretty low. On a 4-hour time interval, we currently have more buying pressure than selling pressure with an RSI 51.66. which is average. On a 1 hour time interval, more selling pressure than buying pressure with an RSI of 41.26, which is below average. On a 30-minute interval, more buying pressure than selling pressure with an RSI of 44.03, which is slightly below average. And on a 5-minute interval, more buying pressure than selling pressure with an RSI of 48.05, which is average. Let's take a look at the Ichimoto. Lagging line is below price line. Conversion is below base. Price is moving down through the cloud. It didn't quite break through the cloud here yesterday as I thought it might, and kind of reached down to maybe like that mid $3 range. I think there's going to be a continuation of price movement downwards, and reaching that final point, I might actually go with the same price prediction that I had yesterday to begin with for the day yesterday, after I had to drop it. Twisty should be kicking himself in the ass right now, going like, why the hell did I keep moving down just to stop Casey when I screwed myself by giving Tech 3 points? Yeah, Twisty, good plan. But he did. He forced me to move my price down lower and lower and lower. I still ended up getting a point, but I'll probably go with whatever. I think yesterday's price prediction was 311. So yeah, 311 is what I'll probably be picking for a price prediction for the day today, but I'm not positive. I'll probably wait a little bit longer till market open. Max pain is $3 for the end of this week, so you can only imagine. What does this need to turn? What does price need to move to turn this back into a buy signal? Lagging line would have to get over price line. So at the very bare minimum, price would have to get up above $3.50. And that would raise the conversion line back above the base and put price above the cloud for the day-to-day. So 350, that's the same value that I had written down from, I think, 2 days ago. So 350 or better would cause perhaps some more buying pressure to kick in. On a 4-hour time interval, we have lagging line is starting to approach the price line. Price is tested. Conversion is now starting to head towards base. Once it drops below base, it'll probably continue to drop and start heading for this thinning portion of green cloud in here. What does it need to do in order to avoid that? It really needs to avoid the baseline at $3.15. And we're at 323 right now. So I think we're probably going to break that 315 number and continue to head down. And now that I'm looking at this right now, I would almost kind of target maybe even 305. We were down 3.24% yesterday. I would probably guess that it would be about the same amount today off of the amount that we're at right now at 323 maybe, which probably would put it around, I guess 311 might be a good number. But price is definitely trying to attempt to head back towards this thinning portion of green cloud here to break through, which is going to be in the high 280 range. Let me check one more thing here. TTM Squeeze is saying it's not really sure if there's more selling pressure or continuation of movement down here or not. It's kind of back and forth. There is more room to move down in price based off of RSI, and right now there's more selling pressure than buying pressure, so it's not necessarily a good setup for a reversal just yet. And then on the 4-hour time interval, we have definitely signs of weakness in price movement. Conversion all it takes is for buying pressure to release a little, and the selling pressure will cross the buying pressure, so forming a conversion on the vortex indicator. And RSI is at 51.66, which is smack dab in the middle. So it has plenty of room to move in either direction. So we're kind of at one of those points right here in price movement where it's either going to continue to move downwards, and if we see like later on in the day today the buying pressure release and that selling pressure just keeps on kicking in, then you're going to see price continue to move down towards this green cloud in here. Now, what's the positive side to this is that we keep seeing lower amounts of volume as price is dropping, and I wanted to show you guys on the SPY how you can see the same exact thing kind of happening, but in the opposite direction. If I take you to a daily on the SPY, check this out. Let me get rid of all this junk in here. So here you have falling volume. It's very subtle, but you can see the trend is somewhat down as price is moving up. That's bearish. Then all of a sudden you get up to here, right around in this top point area in here, and you start to see volume rising as it's getting really close to that. In fact, there was 3 days where price was still kind of trending upwards here, and there was a rise in volume. That's usually a bullish move, but you had price falling when the red candles kicked in, and that's bearish. So you had two different bear indicators signaling, like right in this time frame, right in here. Then you got to the top, and as price starts falling, you can see that there's an increase in volume levels as the price was falling. Then at the very point right here where you see a turnaround and price starts to head back up, volume falls again. So volume is always running the opposite of which way the price is going. This is bad. All that information right there should be telling you bear, 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 bear. If you do the same thing with AMC, it's the exact opposite in the other direction, where if you, on a 1 minute time interval, you see, well, here you see higher amounts of volume happening. We know there was dilution that was going on during this period of time in here. So this higher amount of volume as price is falling is bad. But we know that there's dilution that was going on during that period of time, and so we know that's why the volume was more elevated. But then when you come in and you zoom in on particularly the spots where price is starting to move up, you see volume rising. Whenever you see red, you see volume falling, which is bullish, right? You want to see volume falling as price is falling. Those are good indications of more strength there. It's not a real move to the bottom side. It's more the market trying to fool investors into thinking that this is not a good buy by just simply moving price down. And on a daily time interval here, you can see overall, and this is still on a daily time interval, AMC still shows signs of strength. So the reversal's already been in place. We're probably going to have a little bit of a pullback here to that high 283 range, followed by continuous momentum upwards. So we're in an exact opposite situation as the SPY. The SPY is showing signs of weakness, and AMC is showing signs of strength. And with that, I'll head over to the back of the big tramp. Let's see here.
Hey, thanks for that, Casey.
Rugged, how's it going this morning? Good to see you.
Oh, it's going pretty good. How about you?
Not too shabby. Well, I'll be honest. So, ever since I got back from Virginia, not Monday, not the very first, not Sunday or Monday, but starting on Tuesday, I woke up at 4.
Yeah.
Wednesday I woke up at 3. Today I woke up at 2. And it's like I'm afraid tomorrow I wake up at 1 o'clock in the morning. And so when you ask me how am I doing, it's like I actually feel fine now, but I know in the later portion of today I'm going to be dragging butt. So I'm really hoping that we find something funny to talk about to boost me up a little bit.
You keep waking up in different time zones, Casey, or something.
I don't know what it is. I do think it was a time zone that's screwing me up though. But why would it be delayed? That's the part I don't understand is why. I'm getting plenty of sleep. Don't get me wrong. I'm actually going to bed earlier too. Because I went to bed at on the first day when I woke up at 4, I went to bed at like 9:30. So waking 9:30 to 4, that's not bad. It's a good time. The next day I went to bed at I think I went to bed at like 9, maybe 8. No, I don't think I went to bed at 8:30, but I went to bed around 9. I think the next day, Woke up at 3. That's not bad. 9 to 3 at 6 hours. That's all I need. That's all I ever need. And then last night, Melissa and I, by the way, I went out and had the steak sauce because we were talking about it yesterday. Yesterday, I went to bed. As soon as we got home, Melissa and I, we were like, oh man, severe food coma, right? As soon as we got home, we went to sleep. I swear to you, that had to have been like 8 o'clock at night, maybe.
Yeah.
I think it was more like.
There's still daylight out?
Yeah. There was still daylight out, and we went to sleep, and we thought, oh, well, we'll just sleep for like an hour or two. No, man, I was passed out till 2. So I am getting enough sleep. It's not that I'm not getting enough sleep, but I keep moving back like an hour, and I'm like, stop. Like, I gotta stop this, like, somehow. So I have a feeling I'm gonna have to, like, over the weekend, reset somehow by staying up later than I should. And just force myself through it, you know, take some caffeine pills or something. I have no idea.
Yeah. Huh. Well, that's interesting. I don't know. I don't generally have that issue. I tend to have an issue where I go to bed too late. That's just usually by choice.
That's normal for me.
Or I get a second win.
Yeah. You're like, oh, I'm ready to go again. Yeah.
Refractory period, but it's usually like after the kids go to bed, it's like, okay, now I'm tired. If I power through that window after the kids go to bed, then I can be up for a couple more hours. But
we had extremely low volume today, guys. So I think the idea that we're going to be moving down in price and seeing volume fall further makes a lot of sense to me. And so I would really heavily lean on the idea that maybe I'll just stick with my price prediction that I had yesterday. I might not change it one bit.
I may have to whip out the old wallet again.
Well, remember the rules.
Not more than 10.
Not that one.
Oh.
Andrew Morgan says, did you watch Benjamin Button on the plane or something? No, I don't usually watch movies or videos or anything like that when I'm on a plane. I'm usually playing like Sudoku or I don't know, cribbage. I like cribbage when I'm flying. I play like really dumb games.
Isn't that what Harry Potter plays?
No.
Wait a minute. Yeah, you
no,
can't do that.
It's not Squiddage or whatever they. It's cribbage. No.
Yeah, it is. It's probably you, Casey, that's been opening all the Boeing airplane doors and going out and playing catch the balls out there and stuff.
Quidditch. I think that's what it's called. Quidditch. No. Cribbage. With a C.
Speaking of being high on and stuff like that in the air, I was watching some videos before I joined here on these moon towers in Austin. I thought that was pretty cool.
Wait, what?
Have you heard of those?
Did you say moon towers?
Yes, sir.
I've never heard of this.
I bet you don't even know they exist.
No, what is that?
So there's like about a dozen towers that were built back in the late 1800s in Austin and around the Austin area, and it basically, instead of like a standard, light pole that would be down a city street or something like that, you have these much taller light structures that were reinforced for staying up, and they would have multiple lamps instead of just one light. They have multiple lights, but they would just be enough light, almost like an umbrella style light, where it would cover a much wider area underneath it.
Mm-hmm.
And it would be, and they've gotten rid of a few of them, like maybe they got rid of 2/3 of them, but they originally, these are pretty high towers. They're actually quite high, and they actually have
how high?
Like not quite as high as like a cell phone tower probably, but maybe close. Pretty high. I'd have to check the height. But someone actually back in the late 1800s through like the early there's something like 1910, 1920s or so. They had to climb up there. They send a person up there. There was a pulley system in them, and every night or every day rather, they have to. There'd be a group of people at the base of this thing that pull someone all the way up to the top that change out the bulbs and they come back down. And now, of course, they use LEDs and stuff, but they still exist.
I'm gonna have to look these up. I've never heard of this.
Yeah, moon towers. Look up
moon towers.
They're really cool. I mean, I love how they preserve the history. They've had to take them all down and rebuilt them and reinforced them and then put them back up.
Yeah,
they're pretty cool.
I threw up the image of the steak that I had last night when I went to Texas Roadhouse. Y'all asked me to try this Texas steak sauce that they have instead of the A1 steak sauce that I normally try. So I just wanted to show you that I did indeed try it. I actually ate the entire steak using the sauce so that I could get a very good representation of I didn't want to just do a few bites and be like, no, I tried it and I didn't like it kind of thing. I wanted to make sure I ate the whole steak that way. That way I could have an honest opinion about it. And this is the review that I wrote on it right here. And I put it in the Discord, but I thought, I should read it to you guys because not everybody's in the Discord. So here's what I wrote. If you're looking for something that tastes like A1 steak sauce, but a little bit more thick and a little bit less kick, then this is the sauce for you. It's almost what I would consider a thick gravy for steak. In fact, I'm contemplating adding this to brown gravy in the future to liven up your mashed potatoes. I was misspelled on purpose, in case you guys saw that. It's supposed to be funny, but yeah, it's literally just a thicker A1 sauce that just doesn't have quite as much kick. That's it. And it was decent, but I like the kick the A1 steak sauce has. So, and I do like the fact that it's thicker. That's the part that I like about it better, because I feel like A1 steak sauce is a little runny, but I guess what I don't like is when I put it on my plate, A1 steak sauce, this puddle right here was probably about this size when I started, and it spread out, right, over your plate. You do that with A1 steak. If you did the same amount with A1 steak sauce, it'd probably turn into a puddle that was like this big on your plate. So it's much thicker. It holds, But yeah, it was good. I enjoyed it. Ate the whole steak that way. I probably won't do it again, but just because I do prefer my A1 a little bit more. But even more than that, I absolutely love garlic butter. So Jesse Toth says my steaks don't need sauce. See, that's what my wife she says. Melissa's always like, if a steak is cooked good, you don't need sauce, and I tend to agree with her. But you can't always find good steaks everywhere. Frank says, did you get the ranch dressing? No. Also, she asked me, she said, who was the person that made us do this? Or that had us, who brought up the idea? Because when we got home, we were just like, food coma. So I'm on a mission today to find out who was the first person who suggested this steak sauce to me. So I can point finger, throw you under the bus to Melissa. I need to know who it was. Who did it?
Who's throwing their thick sauce at kc.com?
160 feet high. I'm sure I have not seen these. They're saying the moon towers.
Wow.
160. Hold on a second here. Moon towers. I have not seen these. What? Look, I've lived here for, 13 years now? Is it 13 years? Man, that seems like way too long. I have not seen these. Ever.
You haven't probably paid attention to the fact that there's that cardboard box in the corner of your backyard either?
Never.
Okay. Well,
I've never seen these things. These don't exist. I mean, I see it says that they exist, but I've never seen them.
I'm going to send you the video on it then, so you'll appreciate it much more.
I'm looking at a picture of the state capitol, and it's got one right next to it, and I've never seen it. This is fake news. It's not real. Yeah, there's no way, man. I've been down there like tons of times and never ever seen this. Here, I'll put,
Okay, it's pasted. The link is pasted in the bubble.
no, I see. I mean, I see a picture right here. I'm looking at one right now.
I want you to.
This is the state capitol
gonna-
right here. I'm pretty sure that this is going to be one street to the right of Congress Street, meaning Congress Street probably is running like right down over here. It's on the other side, left-hand side of these buildings right here.
go to Google Street View, and maybe you'll see them.
I've been here several times, and I have never seen these things. Hold on a second here. I should be able to find that on Google Maps real fast. Hold on a second. I know where that's at. I feel like maybe they removed them. There's the Texas Capitol. Can't be more than a couple blocks away. I think that street on the right was probably San Jacinto. I don't know how to say it. Whatever. It's probably going to be. State Capitol. It's got to be here. So that image that I just showed you was from 2008 or something like that. That one that had the moon. What would you call it? Moonlight.
Moon Tower, yeah.
Moon Tower.
Same thing. Moonlight Tower.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Brazos.
Here, I'm going to search now from map of Austin. Moonlight Towers. Okay, there we go. Yeah. Austin's iconic moon towers. Yeah, here it is. There's the map of them. I'm going to actually copy the image. I'm also going to paste this right now into the bubble, I reckon. Boom. Boom. There it is. Interestingly enough, my one friend the other one friend besides you, of course, Casey, that lives down in the Austin area.
Uh-huh.
He actually works at the University of Texas. He's supporting their. They have like an investments division. Believe it or not,
Mm-hmm.
so they whatever they get their endowments or wherever they keep their investments in. He doesn't actually work on he's on the tech side. He doesn't work on the investment side, but they invest like millions of dollars of stuff into various companies, but they have computers they use to monitor it and all that. So it's pretty interesting, apparently. It looks like there's one by the Edward Rendon Park. Let's see if there's on the street view.
Downtown.
One thing I can't stand about the iPhones is it always resets my location when I leave that screen. I was just on the map. One thing I miss about my Android. Back in the day.
Unfortunately, this map is not like, it's not very,
I know.
it's not detailed enough to
it's
give
not
me
good.
like a good location. But I am searching. Like I found, let me see if I can find it again here. But I found one of the parking structures that's in that original picture from 2000 and whatever it is,
Mm-hmm.
8, and I'm trying to locate this moon tower based off of that location. And I think, if I had to guess, I feel like they may have changed it might be possible that they may have changed these moon towers to maybe cell towers now instead. Because
No.
I'm in the area right now that one of those towers, that tower that's in the picture, is at, and I'm seeing in the general area I do see one tower, but it's very obviously a cell tower, not a moon tower. But I cannot find. I'm looking all around right now on Google Maps and cannot find any of these in the sky.
But the wheel in the sky keeps on turning, you see.
I'm looking. I guess another. Okay, so here's what I'm saying, and I'll put it up on the screen here. This is what I'm seeing right now. I'm seeing a lot of communication towers that look like it could be the leftover of that moon tower that you were pointing out here. Because if I pull this up, what just happened? If I pull up this picture here, you'll see there's a tower here that's got the lights on the top of it. I have no idea why I just lost this image. Let's try this again. And that tower right there looks very, very, very close to what it is it's here. And now there's no more lights at the top of it anymore. And it looks like there's just a bunch of antennas and cell communication stuff that's all around it now.
No.
Yep.
Well, they probably used it like dual purpose, I imagine.
So I'm wondering, because remember that nighttime picture that's there is an old picture from 2000 and what does it say? 2009 on the picture, and that tower that I'm looking at is right here. And if I can zoom back far enough, if it'll allow me to, you can probably see the same exact location that the picture was taken from, on the top of probably a building right around here, because there's a parking structure right here. This parking structure, I think, is the exact same parking structure as this one in the picture, but it's changed a little bit, right? Like since 2009, this parking structure has changed just a tad. And you can see there's some trees right here. So if we zoom back just a tad bit more, there's your tree right there behind us. So they took this picture from on top of this building right here, and off in the distance you can see that the state capitol, if I get to the right vantage point, you can see the state capitol is going to be right back over behind this. Unfortunately, I can't zoom out, but here are your trees though. I'm pretty sure somebody took a picture from somewhere up over in here, or maybe in here. This is that tree that's showing in the nighttime picture right here, and that's your tower. Your moon tower is.
Hold on. In order for me to take a look at the stream, I gotta mute my audio, otherwise you're gonna hear that. I don't know how to mute these YouTube stream while I'm on my phone and watch it live while I talk on Discord.
Your moon tower is
up
in here.
To the moon.
There's your moon tower. Gone.
No.
Yep,
no.
gone.
Oh, wait.
Because if I come down here just a little bit further, you'll see the state capitol about 2 blocks
That
back.
could be
There's the state capitol right there. That's the same. And notice they even, if you notice in this picture here, it looks a little bit of a darker reddish color. They've actually redone the outside of the Capitol since 2009, so it's got more of a reddish tint to it than it had back in the 2009 when it was white. And it's because they went and repainted it, so it's just it's a completely different color now. But I'm almost positive that this street right here is going to be the same street that I just ran down, and that's your moon tower does not exist anymore. It's gone. Hate to break it. Well, it's not entirely gone. It's not entirely gone, but it is. It's been replaced, unfortunately, with antennas and a bunch of cell towers around it.
Well, I know that some of them are not in use anymore. So I don't know if they repurposed some of the. I'm gonna look. I'm gonna take a look.
Yep.
I'll let you know what I see. I'm gonna go on a hunt for the moon poles.
But I'm telling you, I've been here for, I guess, almost 13 years now, or about 13 years, and I have never seen one of those. Not once. I don't think they exist anymore.
50. Okay.
They may exist.
I wonder how old that video.
But I think they've been replaced with satellite, more than likely satellite towers or some sort or another. Or not satellite, but cell towers.
Towers or something. Let's see here.
RR says, please check max pain for week ending 6/7/2024 for AMC and GME. It is 50 cents and $5.50. That max pain doesn't 6/7/2024. Hold on a second here. I don't think that's max pain, but let me check it real quick here. Hold on a second. 6/7. Max. Oh, I know why that is. So first of all, you can't go looking at weeks where max pain, where the options chain just got opened up for a period of time in the future. So don't go looking for fake news where you're going to find it very easily. So why? Why is it on 6/7? If you go and you look at the options chain, 50 cents for 6/7, go look at the options chain. Before you do this, anytime you ever see weird data like this, go check the options chain first and say, like, well, what's going on there? Is there something? I'll almost bet you, and I haven't even looked yet, but I'll almost bet you if we go to 6/7 and check out the options chain, it's going to say that there's no options there available to be. I mean, they're brand new. They're like opened up for buying. So if you go to June, you'll see here that June 21st is the only date showing up on Fidelity at this point in time. Well, and that means that June 7th have just opened. So if you want to know why that is, it's because the options chain doesn't exist yet. So don't leap to conclusions. Yeah, don't jump to conclusions when you see information like that there's something nefarious going on. It's just simply the options chain being opened for the very first time for trading.
You know that game, Jump to Conclusions, from Office Space. So Casey, I'm on that map. I'm on Google Maps, and I typed in the search box. I typed in Moonlight Towers, Austin. The location do show up.
Do they?
And they are looking. Yep.
And they are what? Are they real?
Yeah.
Hold on a second. Let me try that.
Moonlight Towers, Austin, search box.
Hold on a second.
And then you'll see a list of them, and then they look like you see about 10 of them, so 10 or 11.
So
there's pictures.
I just pulled up Moonlight Towers. Hold on a second here. Where's that at? Moonlight Tower historical landmark. And let's go there. So the historical landmark that I just pulled up is not, it is technically Austin, but it's not in downtown Austin. So I just went there. I drove there and went to the maps, and it does not exist on the most current map pictures. It shows up as a location marker, but is not, when you go to Street View, non-existent. So I'll put it up on the screen. I've got 2 markers here. Moon Tower. This is, by the way, anything on the south side of Austin. The city is really on the north side of Austin. But I went to this one. These were some of the first ones that I drove to. I can go to some of these other ones. The one that we were in question on the Moon Tower earlier was would have been over on this area over here. That one's not showing on the map. Look, this one says temporarily closed. This one does not say anything about it being closed. So let's go to a street view on this one.
Switching over my desktop one second.
Oh, that one does exist. That one is still there.
Imagine that.
But I've never seen it lit up though, at nighttime. Like, I mean, it would stand out like a sore thumb in downtown Austin. I'm gonna have to, next time I drive by here, I'm gonna have to check it out because that actually is very, very close to one of the places that we park at. In fact, actually, no, that's not it. That looks very familiar though. I feel like this is one of the spots that we park at for one of the concert venues. No, it's down here. We park at this structure down here for some concerts, I think. I think that's the one. Trinity Street sounds familiar. So I'll look for it. Next time I go downtown for a concert or something like that, I'll look for that tower and see if I can't get a picture of it lit up at night.
Okay. All right. My audio is probably sounding again a little different. A little.
But some of the ones, like I said, I showed you another one. Yeah, I think they're closed. I think they're closed. Or they've been repurposed.
You don't believe in moon towers, Casey?
No, I'm not saying I don't believe in them. I'm just saying I hadn't seen one before.
You're gonna see it.
I just showed you one.
Yeah.
You gotta.
There's so many.
You gotta turn your echo off. It's killing me.
I'm sorry. I'm not on my headset. My microphone.
Whale says, "Look for the lights for the prison yard." Hey, hon, have you ever seen the moon towers downtown?
Moon towers?
Yeah. Do you even know what those are?
No.
You know, she didn't even. She's lived here her whole life. She didn't even know what those are. They are. There's these. She said, "Is that a bar?" It's a tower.
Yeah,
it's a tower that's got some lights on it downtown, and it illuminates the surrounding area.
Colors from the
She says there's lots of like really tall ones that light up a really big area.
Yeah, the UT tower.
The UT tower.
Yeah, the Longhorn one.
The long. I don't think there's one on. Well, actually, I guess there could be one on UT. Let's see here.
I'm actually showing my screen right here. Just look at it.
She said something about the UT tower, so I'm looking to see if there was one. Because the one that I just showed you on 11th and Trinity, that is actually really close to UT. It's not quite on the UT campus, but let me see if there's one on the UT campus here. I don't see any on the UT campus.
Listen, they even do stars on them and Christmas lights to make it look like a tree and stuff. Like the one in Zilker Park.
Wait a minute. Dude, that's not... All right. Hun, what's that light called when we go to Zilker Park and they hang the tree from it? The tree of light?
Yeah.
Lights?
The trail of lights?
Yeah, the trail lights. You know the big tree at the very end that we go to?
Yeah.
What's that called?
It's just a Christmas tree.
Yeah, that's...
Come on, man.
It's not what you think it is. We go to that
What do you
every
mean
single
it is?
we go to that every single year and look at it, and that's not what you think it is. It
Look at my
should
screen.
no, I know, but I'm saying like they don't light that up though. Like they hang lights from that thing, and every year, and we go and we look, but they're like strands of lights that they hang from it, and but the thing itself is never actually like they don't light it up though. I just took my mom to every year we go out there and we look at the thing. It's fun to actually stand in the middle because when you look up and stand and look straight up, you start if you do a if you spin around, you get real dizzy. It's kind of fun.
Look at this. Look at this screen. Do you see my screen? Do you see this shot?
Hold on a second here.
Same thing.
Can I see your stream? Where I don't see your stream. Oh wait, here it is. That's weird, man. I don't. Usually they don't light that up. Whenever we go, I've never seen it lit up before. Oh no, see that's the one. That's the one. Okay, the one that I see right now that you have with the star on there. They do have a star on the top of it, but it's not the moonlight.
So there's six.
Yeah,
Six bulbs.
those 6 bulbs they don't have lit up. They have the star lit up on it that's attached to it. It's yeah.
See, this is the OG right there. Okay. So now what I'm going to do, I'm going to kick it back over here. Now I'm going to show you what it looks like modern times. This is what it looks like modern times. Look at this. Look at the photo credits up top.
Yeah, I see.
2024.
I see that. It's never. I've never seen that lit up before like that. In all the time I've been here, I've never seen it lit up like that. I'll have to drive by it. I'll have to drive by it again at nighttime and see what it looks like. I've never seen it like that before.
Dope.
I'm gonna have to. This is intriguing me here because I'm gonna have to go and check it out and see.
You're going to have to climb it.
Well, I don't know about climbing it,
You
but
now you got to imagine someone climbing, getting up in a pulley system in each of them, every night, every day, and being a crew down below, hoisting a person up there every day to change this sucker out. Well, just a second, Casey. Oh, yeah.
Splinter says, "Yikes! GDP missed badly."
The things I do for KC. No, jeez.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to go down and check that out because I've never seen the thing lit up before. I can't say that I go to Zilker Park very often at nighttime. It's been a couple occasions that I have, but they have usually for big events they bring out these those mobile light generator looking things.
Yeah.
They usually bring those out and light up everything with those things, and I don't know if that's to save on. I don't know why they would bring that out if they've got the other thing turned on. But
so the moonlight things are not like overpowering lights. They're not. They're sort of give you like just enough light where you're not like, imagine if there were no street lights. So it would. That's what the aim was, is that instead of putting out dozens and dozens of street lights back in the day, they would just put one of these things up in that area. That was the idea.
yeah, that's pretty cool, man. That's some cool history because they've been around. According to that article that I saw on Wiki, it was they've been around for a long time.
Yes, sir. It's like the historical people that live there into that, and I think it's cool. I just think I'd share. Absolutely.
Cool, man. I appreciate that. Thank you. That is cool history.
Yeah.
UPS delivery guy says, "Are these the things that keep Rugged up at night?" Apparently.
Well, maybe they keep me well lit.
Wait, are you saying that they have these across the nation, or is it just here in Austin?
No.
Oh, okay. Okay. All right. I need to take a break. I've been reminded several times here, so let me head to break.
I know.
And yeah, Spy's taking a little bit of a dump this morning. It is. Let's see where we got futures on VIX right now. VIX futures showing up 3.87 at 1623. So we're going to see the VIX gap up just a tiny bit, not a whole lot for the futures, but let's see here. SPY down 0.86 And we haven't even hit Microsoft and Google earnings reports, which don't release until after the market closes today. So you think it's down now? Wait until the end of the day happens, and we'll see. I don't know. This might be a print to kind of recover, like an early recovery of perhaps those maybe market moving down on news on news, even if it's positive news, any news whatsoever coming from those earnings reports. So there could be a little bit of early drop on this, and then maybe we see a recovery on the SPY for the most part, back into that 502, 505 range, and then again an aftermarket drop after on news of their earnings reports, quarterly reports. All right. I'm going to put the message up on the screen and head to break. Let me make sure I get this put back.
I'll just tell everybody a certain coffee franchise is doing buy one drink, get another one half off today. Anybody that needs it, but that's for like probably later today.
Well, that you can just say that. That's fine. I mean, you're just trying to let people know about a discount. Starbucks, yeah, it's got a, what is it? Buy one, get one half off or half off? What is it?
Yeah. Let me just see the alert. Today from 12 p.m. to 6 p.m. Today only. Well, it's just half off a drink. Not. You don't have to buy one get one. It's just half off.
Half off. Okay.
Which means they will all be packed today.
Yep. Be forewarned.
Yep.
I'll let Melissa know.
Yeah, and you use the difference to maybe buy something else. AMC share. Yeah. All right, I'll talk to you later, Pete.
All right, man. See ya.
Right.
Hey, hon. Don't go to Starbucks today. It'll be packed. She said okay. All right. I will see you guys later.
Struggling to find the perfect music for your productions? Musicvine is home to the best production music in the world for productions that demand more. License a higher quality of music with Musicvine.
I
the open road, ain't got no home, just a van for my long beard hanging down. Taking AMC, it's all about the line. No ties, no suit and tie, just dark circles round these tired eyes. Sipping coffee, crunching numbers, technically analyzing. Wheels roll down, the wind in my head, I embrace the gritty grind. There's my castle, roots my kingdom, no place else I wanna be. MC ticker, keys on rolling, stock charts and patterns unfolding. Fear and greed, bulls and bears, it's a wild ride, I'm all inside. Oh, ticker in my sights, AMC's my fight. Better, better living, crunching numbers all night, yeah. Fan of the beer, tinker analyst, chasing dreams in the moonlight. No fancy office, just the open road. This is my life, alright.
Alrighty, guys, I'm back, and I think I'm probably going to stick with the same exact prediction that I had yesterday for price predictions. I think I'm going to go with 275 to 335. I'm kind of thinking about maybe lowering it just a tad bit lower, perhaps maybe like a 268 to 328. I'm thinking about it. Let me just check one more thing here. I see that the VIX is showing up 5.32%. Let me just check the futures on the VIX. VIX are showing up 1663 for a future open, and it looks like the VIX may be leading that to actually a higher value, possibly, for an open for the day-to-day. Because the previous close was 1597, it's showing 1686. So we're going to get a good jump, nearly a full point jump on the VIX this morning. Obviously, the SPY, as was mentioned, was not doing well this morning, down 1.3% for the day. What are we going to do here? Here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna drop it to 271 to 331 for a 301 close. Because what I'm thinking is maybe perhaps what we end up seeing happen is a triggering of short of SSR, short share restriction, and that would be a 10% drop in price. So let's see here. So if we were to do closing price of the day yesterday on AMC was 328, and this is what I was looking at just a minute ago. 328 minus the 0.328 would be 2952. So maybe like a 295 close. If I pick 301, I think that should put me pretty darn close to that price point as a possibility. Why trip SSR? If there's going to be a lot of buying pressure in the near future, either today or tomorrow, they'll need to be able to create as much short exempt volume as possible as that buying pressure is going to kick in. So that's where I'm kind of leaning towards why I'm saying that amount. Taking a look at what Twisty is putting in here. Twisty, good morning to you. Twisty sent me a message, I think, maybe? Yeah, he did. Twisty's saying 283 to 343. That's about 3 cents lower than where he was yesterday. Apex sent me a message. He's tied up with some other things, but if he's listening right now, thank you, Apex, for sending me the message. He's going 290 to 350. And Tech is going with 298 to 358, I believe. I think, well, let me just make sure. I think he sent me a message. Hold on one second here. Let me see if I can find it. Oh, he's going 316. So 286 to 346. 286 to 346. All right, I got us all down. Nobody's eligible. I don't think. Oh no, I am. I'm the only one eligible for an extra bonus point here, unless somebody's going to drop their price prediction before market open, which is totally possible. Could happen. Otherwise, the spread between our price predictions for the day-to-day looks to be about a 19-cent spread. Preacher says rigged. I put my price prediction in before I even looked at anybody else's. I just now looked them up. How's that rigged? We got just a couple more minutes here before I start the intro for the day. Just a little bit ago, I noticed a profile account trying to suggest the same thing that we were seeing yesterday. And so, you know, it's starting to fly around a little bit. A lot of people are trying to suggest that there's only 12,000 shareholders of AMC, and obviously that's not the case. And so I think it's really kind of interesting that there's accounts out there that are actually trying to push this information. And it's very easily found in other previous filings from the past where AMC talks about the amount of shareholders that there are registered through computer share, and it boggles my mind that they're still trying to throw this out there. But I just want to read this off to you. I said 753 followers and accounts and the account was created a year ago after the fact of 2021 happening. They created their account in January of 2022. I said, you clearly have no idea what you're talking about, since this number represents the sum of computer share shareholders whom hold 1.8 million shares through the transfer agent. Welcome to my block list. And then I went on to say, for shits and giggles, this means that the average shareholder in computer share holds 120 shares. 120 shares times 3 million shareholders, and I know we're probably higher than 3 million, but I'm just giving a low estimate. 120 shares times 3 million shareholders equals 360.2 million shares. We own the float, and then some. Because there's institutions that still own shares, there's loaned out shares, there's all kinds of craziness going on. So the idea that somebody would be out there trying to suggest that there's only 19,000 shareholders or something like that of AMC is ridiculous. Or whatever the number is. I can't even remember off the top of my head what number they put out there, but it's insane. They're saying, let me see, they've got the number listed here. 14,992. Embro95 says, on only my broker, it is 16,392 owners in Sweden. So the idea that we don't own the float several times over is ridiculous. It's laughable at this point that anybody would even try to suggest that that's otherwise. Welcome to my block list. That's all I got to say. See you guys on the other side of market open.
getting cold, you're needing a shoulder. Puff out your chest and be a little bolder. All we do is we buy and hold. There will be shills who wanna steal your thrills. There will be friends who hold till the end. There will be doubt, fear and cloud, but it's all in your head. Those hedgies are dead. Panic and fear really are near, but it's not ours to own. We have shown that all we do is buy and hold. Oh, there will be shills who wanna steal your thrills, and there will be friends who hold till the end, and there will be doubt, fear and cloud, but it's all in your head. Those hedgies are dead. So when the night's getting colder and you're needing that shoulder, these apes got your back, we got each other. All we do is we buy and hold.
T-minus 90 seconds and counting. All systems are go. We're about 90 seconds from the launch of Space Shuttle Discovery. T-minus 60 seconds and counting. We are transferring to orbiter internal power at this time. Discovery is now running off its 3 onboard fuel cells. Coming up on a go for auto sequence start. And we have a go for auto sequence start. Discovery's onboard computers have primary control of all the vehicle's critical functions. T-minus 17 seconds and counting. 15, 12, 11, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, start, 2, 1, booster ignition, and liftoff of the Space Shuttle Discovery, returning to the space station, paving the way for future missions beyond. Discovery's onboard computers commanding the main engine nozzles to swivel, aiming the shuttle for its precise target in space for main engine cutoff.
Should have a good forward leg now and advance.
Okay, you sound good.
Discovery Houston, negative return.
love, my heart is breaking. And stranger still, my self-control I can't rely on anymore. New tides surprise my world, it's changing. Within this frame an ocean swells behind a smile, I know it well. Beneath the lover's moon I'm waiting. I am the pilot of the storm, the drift and pleasure I may drown. I built this ship, it is my making. And furthermore my self-control I can't rely on anymore. I know why. I know why. Crazy on a ship of fools. Crazy on a ship of fools. Turn this boat around, back to my loving ground. Oh no, oh no. Claims that no man is an island, while I land up in jeopardy, more distant from you by degrees. I walk the shore in isolation, and at my feet eternity draws ever sweeter plans for me. I know why. I know why. Crazy on a ship of fools. Oh, crazy on a ship of fools. Turn this boat around, back to my loving ground. Oh no, oh no, ship of fools. Turn this boat around, back to my loving ground. Oh no, crazy on a ship of fools. Oh, crazy on a ship of fools. Turn this boat around, back to my loving ground. Oh no, ship of
Good morning, you filthy apes. Welcome to AMC with KC, where we buy, we hold, and we screw those hedgies. Screw 'em! That's right. This is where we like to fling poo and eat crayons for breakfast. Rock strong. Good morning, guys. Top of the day to you. If FSS can't implement if they can implement new illegal short selling software, why can't the SEC? Pinned to the top of the chat section there, you'll find an article from Reuters that was publicated from Bloomberg. Reporting on this yesterday, it says here, South Korea's financial market watchdog said on Thursday it was checking the effectiveness of a new monitoring system designed to detect illegal short selling of domestic stocks before lifting a ban on such trades. South Korea's Capital Market Act bans naked short selling of stocks, in which an investor sells shares without first borrowing them or determining they can be borrowed. The new system will electronically process all short selling transactions by institutional investors and filter them through a central detection system set up at the stock exchange operator. The Financial Supervisory Service, FSS, said, quote, illegal short selling has been one of the major factors behind the Korea discount by undermining market credibility among domestic investors. Its governor, Lee Bok-hyun, said in remarks prepared for delivery on Thursday. South Korea's reforms aims at resolving the so-called Korea discount, which refers to domestic companies' lower valuations than global peers stemming from factors such as low dividend payouts and opaque governance structures. Quote, with this double-layered checking system working properly, we hope it will root out illegal short selling, end quote, Lee said in a statement issued ahead of an event to explain the new system to market experts and retail investors. The regulator added that the adoption of the new system would follow swift final checks but did not give a date. The ban on short selling of shares runs through the first half of this year since authorities imposed it suddenly last November after finding illegal trades by several foreign investment banks. Financial authorities have since said the ban will stay until adequate prevention measures are adopted. It was difficult to say when the ban would be lifted as authorities need to see how long it takes to implement the new mechanism and if it will be sufficient, Lee said in response to a query. Most institutional and foreign investors agreed on the need to restore confidence of domestic retail investors by adopting the electronic system, even if it incurs costs, he added. To promote a level playing field, South Korea also wants to loosen short-selling rules for retail investors and fix a new borrowing limit for institutional and foreign investors once the ban is lifted. Why isn't the SEC doing it? Why don't we hear about the SEC implementing features that prevent or discover naked short selling if it's not, if it's not supposed to be happening in our markets? And I think it should. They should have something in place that's trying to identify or detect these illegal types of trades that are going on. That's my opinion, and I'm sticking to it. Other things to talk about this morning. Overnight, I did kind of tweet out a few things that I wanted to cover besides the South Korea implementation. There was a variety, and I need to double check into some of this here, so kind of take this on a surface level. Variety posted a tweet yesterday that said AMC Theaters, the world's largest cinema chain. Actually, hold on a second here. Okay. AMC Theaters, the world's largest cinema chain, is exposing its distribution team with a key hire and promotion, underscoring its commitment to releasing its own movies in addition to its own movies. That was the part I keyed in on. I was like, what? That's the first I heard of that. Releasing its own movies in addition to showcasing titles from traditional and independent studios. The company launched its distribution team with the premieres of last year's concert films Taylor Swift: The Eras Tour and Renaissance, a film by Beyonce. So I thought that was kind of interesting. The part that, especially where they were talking about releasing their own movies. Again, we don't have any verification from AMC on this, so it's kind of interesting that they would put that out there. This was another one here talking about. When did I post this? I don't remember when I posted this one up. It may have been last night. It may not have been last night. But a lot of people are noticing that there's been talks from UBS. I think we talked about this yesterday. UBS is having some issues with some of the positions that they took over. And a lot of people are suggesting that Credit Suisse bags must be burning UBS pockets. So, yesterday when we went and took a look at UBS, they were actually doing pretty horrible yesterday, down quite a bit. Today, they are down right now, but it's not even 1% yet. It's about just a little over 0.5% at 0.64. right now. Financials not doing very well across the board. Not very much green on the page. There is at least one green one on there. SPY was taking big hits this morning. This is a topic matter that I kind of brought up earlier this morning, and I want to kind of cover it again with you guys before we get into numbers. But I want you to see a trend here. This is the exact opposite of what's happening with AMC right now. You see that there's an overall downtrend in volume over time. If I were to, let me take a picture of this real quick here. We get rid of our moon towers. So what you have here is you have a somewhat of a decreasing amount of volume over time as price is rising upwards. So you have price, so you have a divergence in price movement, followed by hold on a second here. I drew this line too far. Followed by a volume decrease, right? So then right around here, right at this point, right here, you can see that the volume levels started spiking. Well, what happened during that small period of time, that day or two there of trading, you had downwards momentum in price as volume starts spiking right here over these 3 traded days. That's very interesting, right? So you have divergence in price and volume here. You have price now falling and volume rising. That's still a divergence. Then after that, you have price moving back up again. It gets to a high of about 524. And as it starts moving up there is a little bit of volume during that period of time. But for the most part, prior to these 3 days of trading right here, volume starts falling again as the price moves back up. Then you have price movement downwards. And you have volume falling. I mean, rising. Sorry, that is not falling, it's rising. I'm like drawing the line, it's like going over it. Volume rising. You had 2 days of upwards momentum, maybe 3 days of upwards momentum on volume right here. Or price. And 3 days of volume falling. A bunch of divergence in other directions. This is all bearish. Every single time you ever see a divergence in the direction price is heading and the way volume is falling, that's a divergence. Divergence equals a bearish move. Anytime that volume and price are moving in the same direction, that's bullish. So that's what you've got going on with the SPY right now. This little bump up that we had, 508 was the number that I suggested that we would see the SPY making it up to, and it made it to 507.50 before finding somewhat what appears to be a bit of a top, because it came crashing back down after reaching 507.50. And if you come over and you take a look at AMC, it's the exact opposite. We have the exact opposite thing happening. Now, there's a little bit of a, I gotta get rid of all my lines in here. There's a little bit of a correlation to one period of time where there's a divergence. But that's only because we know dilution was occurring during that period of time. When dilution occurs, of course, you're going to be seeing volume falling or volume rising and price falling, right? So here's the dilution. We know there's some big periods of time of dilution in here. Here's a big spike in volume. We know dilution was occurring. For the rest of the time, volume continues to, or price continues to fall, but volume has kind of ups and downs through this period of time. Again, more dilution occurring. Then you've got some days where price is moving up right here, and you have larger quantities of volume. That's bullish. They're both going the same direction. Up in volume, up in price. Bullish. And you have 1 day of falling price right here, and 1 day of falling volume. Bullish. They're going the same direction. 2 more days, 3 more days really kind of price moving upwards. Actually 2 days. It's only 2. Sorry, my bad. Get rid of that. 2 days of price moving upwards. For the most part, the volume is higher than what it was when you had price falling. Then you've got 3 days of price moving. Well, we don't know about today yet, but 2 days, and I'm expecting today to be lower price. But you've got 2 days of falling volume again. All of this is going the same direction. It's not a divergence. It's following each other. This is bullish. Bull. The other one was bear. This is bullish. It means when price is moving in the direction that you don't want to see it moving, nobody's really selling. They're holding their positions. So I just kind of wanted to bring that up today because I feel like it's more not necessarily about AMC, but more about where the market's moving and why I thought it was moving the way it was, and one of the reasons why I expected to see downwards momentum on the SPY, and only a short period of time where price would be moving up. It was a simple correction for a short period of time where price was failing. Ariel saying VIX 1723. I see 1711 right now, and futures are suggesting 1658. So we once again have the VIX leading the futures. Kind of crazy. Do not see that very often. Johan, you're welcome. I'm going to head back over to the back of the big tramp. We got about 13 minutes before we got to get back into the numbers again for the day. Oh, well, wouldn't you know, I'm still sitting in the back of the big tramp. Okay. I did not realize I was still back here. Earlier this week, I talked about earnings reports. Tesla was 2 days ago. Yesterday was at the end of closing was Meta. And then today at the end of closing, we have Microsoft and Google. Amazon's next Tuesday. Manjit, good morning. You know what, but Donkey Kong, I don't subscribe to that, and I'll tell you why. Roger Hamilton was pushing GNS a while back, and he started talking about naked short selling, and he signed up with I'm trying to remember who the group name always evades me, but he signed up with the group and the lawyer who was looking into short selling, which Adam Aaron said he wasn't going to sign up or be a part of that. We looked into the lawyer and found out that he didn't really have any case studies of situations where he had won lawsuits. More or less everything had been settled out of court. And so the one thing that I want to kind of warn about here is be very, very careful about the idea that there's going to be people who come in. If you look at what GNS did, the CEO came in and claimed that there was a bunch of shorting happening on the stock. When you looked at the numbers did show shorting was happening, but it didn't show numbers of excessive amounts of shorting going on there, much like AMC has. And you saw him trying to attach on to MMTLP and draw AMC into that group, and there was a whole bunch of like pulling of people trying to lead towards the idea of like, hey, why isn't Adam Aaron doing the same thing this guy is doing? Well, guess what? GNS ended up selling a bunch of shares onto the marketplace when the price started running up, and the price immediately started falling down. He created basically a pump and dump situation. If you go look at DJT, the same exact thing is happening. The CEO is pumping the stock right now. They're planning on dumping shares into the marketplace, and when you run the numbers to look at it, it is being shorted, but it's not heavily shorted like you have with AMC or GME. It's a completely different story. There's not anything close to the same. And so you have another situation where somebody's trying to come in and they're trying to say, like, we're part of the group, and they're not. They're not part of the group. They're just trying to get retail to come in and buy shares because that's who they're relying on. And they even stated it themselves. We're relying on retail to buy our shares. That's how we're moving. And they want you to come in and buy shares so they can dump more. So I'm not signing up to that. I'm not going to jump onto that bandwagon of like, well, we got to support these guys because they're saying it as loud as they can and making a big deal about what it is. But the thing is if we jumped on every single one of those bandwagons, all that does is help the people who we're against. All the institutions who are shorting these positions when they are a stock that should be shorted, we're helping hedge funds to create bag holders and actually short a stock that needs to be shorted. Completely different story from what's going on with AMC. And I think that's wrong. I don't think it's a very good idea to be supporting or backing something like that and saying, well, just because they're talking about it, we need to start jumping on that bandwagon. Nope. I'm not jumping on it, just like I didn't jump onto it with Roger Hamilton either. The numbers do not represent what it is that they're stating. And Mystery says Wes Christensen. Yes, that's the one.
How many people here are actually willing to say that they if it's allowed to say it, do they have position in that? I'm just curious if anybody's willing to say. Speak now before I hold your peace.
I don't think just because there's loud voices, they're shouting. Another one, here's another good example, Donkey Kong. Andrew Tate started jumping on the whole bandwagon. There are very strong ties that we've seen over and over again where people come in and try to support us, but they're not voices that you want to be attached to because they're trying to make us look stupid. And I promise you that part of the reason why some of this stuff is happening is because why we get these random supporters that are people who make us look stupid is for a reason. It's for a very designed reason to make us look bad. You don't want to attach yourself to people who are not going to perform in a way that's going to help what it is that you're trying to prove. So you got to be really, really careful about that.
I attached to my wife because she perform at work. Very nice.
I mean, if think about it, if you go around attaching yourself to just anybody who's willing to jump onto the bandwagon of shorting of shares, and then nobody ever finds anything because it just bubbles out and fizzles into a bunch of nothingness, what is that? What kind of picture does that start to present or paint? If every time somebody's... Go ahead.
Sorry. I was wondering if we could hire the South Korean stock market folks to take over our stock market.
I mean, that's the other thing too, right? Like, I don't even know if their short-selling software is actually going to even catch anything. I really don't. I have no idea, but I would sure love to see the SEC trying to do that kind of stuff. Even if it doesn't catch anything, it would be awesome if they would just at least try. But you're right, though. I don't know that that's actually going to even do anything. They don't even know if it's going to do anything.
I was just in the shower listening to you, KC, and now I'm walking around before I put my clothes on. But I was thinking it'd be kind of interesting to have a theme park called like the SEC theme park or something like that, where you get to there's like a ride there
where there's safety regulations, but nobody ever checks them.
There's that, and then there's like the proactive Gary Gensler ride, for instance, and then you go to the ride and nothing takes place when you get there. It's just like an empty like lot, and you can take a picture that you were there. Hence, a play on words. It's not very proactive. No.
But the more that we allow people to water down what it is that we're trying to do here, and then nothing fizzles or happens from that. So one of the big reasons why a lot of us really didn't want to have Wes Christensen come in is that he's never been able to perform or have anything. No major outcome has come from his investigations into companies that are being shorted. And so what happens when Wes Christensen comes in and he starts talking about, like, you know, doing an investigation, and he comes up with a nothing is happening? What's going to happen then? What are the investors' attitudes going to be when he comes back and says, nothing's happening here, thanks for the paycheck? Pretty much like every other time that he's done an investigation on any other company. We know it's happening, but he's not really proving anything.
Okay. I think there is one way to prove it, that based on what you're saying. To become it is what we have to do, is we have to do the same thing that they're doing to prove it exists. Meaning, we pick a stock, or not saying we would do this, but I say, hypothetically speaking, we grab a stock, we cling on to it, we have a family office. We do self-reporting. Imagine that. Imagine we do a case study whereby we actually demonstrate how we are able to get away with murder. Imagine that.
Yeah,
That is probably
a family ape shorting stock hedge fund
whatever.
that does the same thing that everybody else does. But you know what though? We're going to be the ones that they'll make an example out of. They'll go after us and not everybody else.
That's fine, but we would have to be willing to have some. Here's the thing. I hate this. Is just going to sound really awful. Okay, we hire maybe some apes with like really terminal conditions or something that don't mind going to jail or whatever. No, I'm serious. I mean, you have to be. You want to win this. This is how you got to do it, and it's really like awful, but
rugged. You would be a conspirator.
Yeah. So here's the problem with that is that this is why the whole premise of like we don't need to do anything other than what it is that we're doing. The whole buy and hold premise is that we can win this without having to resort to their standards.
Okay.
And we can do it legally. Like we don't have to do anything else other than just do what it is that we do, which is buy and hold, and that's it. And we've seen it work on three different occasions. They want us to come in and try different things. They need us to try different stuff because that's exactly they want us to start playing that game. If they get us playing their games, they win. That's what you're saying is not legal. You're saying we should go do what it is that they're doing, play their game, but then we'll end up getting caught for it because, of course, they'll come after us.
Wait, but it's legal apparently.
Well,
it's not against the law.
You'd have to be a market maker, and also, I mean, the chances of us trying to get in a kind of position like that would take years. There's no way that we're just going to be moving into a position like Citadel has. That's impossible.
We know Citadel's. Technically speaking, do we even know that Citadel's involved?
Oh yeah, definitely.
Okay, do we have proof of that?
I'm pretty sure we have proof of that. He had to testify before Congress, and he lied before Congress about whether or not he, coerced somebody to, or had communications with somebody about whether or not they should take away the buy button. So, I mean, you can't ignore that.
And after the fact, he can't keep us out of his mouth either.
I mean, and not only that, but he sits there and literally talks about him and his, staff work on how to manipulate prices to where they think the price should be. So. It's straight out of his mouth.
And they let him get away. Then we would have to go after those who let him. You basically have to go after those who don't hold him accountable.
Agreed. Yes.
And so, there are some. I know buy and hold. I get it. Trust me, I get it. I've been doing it a fucking long time. But if sometimes. There are things that can be done.
Yeah, it just comes down to what they think is legal and what you can prove. And remember that there's that video that Boss Blunt was putting around about how I can't remember who. Sorry, but they were talking about how there's certain these actions are legal, but they're what I'm saying. Have you seen that video, Casey?
I can't.
Psychology?
I can't say I have.
Okay, all right.
There's the video where he talks about using psychology. That one's been around for a while. He talks about using psychology too.
Oh no, the idea that with the FTDs, and that shares are that the market operates on, that the shares are likely to be able to be located, like within a reasonable assumption or whatever,
Right.
Not that they actually have to prove that those shares are available to short,
Mm-hmm.
That was the wiggle room that they say is what they're doing, apart from the over the top, which we probably assume. But the point is that it feels like there's not enough. I don't know how they went after. How did they go after naked shorts in the past when they caught people naked shorting? Like what kind of guns did they use?
They turned themselves in.
Oh, that's the only way. That's the only way.
I don't know of any other instance where somebody's. I mean, they get fined, right? Like if they get caught naked shorting and doing things that they shouldn't be doing. The most they get is fines, and the SEC fines them just a little bit of money in contrast to what they've made. So it's, a drop in the
So
bucket.
the SEC did it, or was it a whistleblower? Or?
It's usually the SEC. There have been cases where there's been whistleblowers as well. Yeah. I mean, that would be one of the ways that you would. I mean, but if you look back at, I always forget the dudes, Madoff. If you go back and you look at Madoff, I mean, he turned himself in. There were tons of whistleblowers before he ever turned himself in. So, so what?
Yeah. Yeah, no, they want to outlast us, and we've already put so much time into this.
But I can't even begin to tell you how devastating it's when you see DJT start selling markets. So let's pull up GNS here real fast, just so we can see and remind ourselves of what happened there. When you see GNS do what it is that they did, and then they came in and said, they announced, oh, we're being shorted. Stock price started going way up. Everybody started getting all excited, like, hey, guess what? Stock price is going up. We're getting shorted. And the next thing you know, look where they're at now. They're basically at the same exact price that they were at before they started doing any kind of investigation. They got a bunch of new shareholders who come in and bought shares as evidence of the volume that occurred during that period of time. And now they're just sitting there doing nothing. And it's like, when this same thing happens with DJT, there's going to be a lot of new shareholders who are sitting there going like, but I thought naked shorting was going to be caught and found, and now nothing's happening. The price is still just dropping. What's going on here? And that's going to be the same exact thing that's going to happen. And do you really want to attach yourself to that and be like, yep, guess what? Nothing happens when they start investigating naked short selling. Why is that the case? Because these CEOs of these companies need people to come in and buy shares to keep their company running. They have to. They got to get people to come in and buy shares. And if they don't, their company is going to go bankrupt.
Is he still walking the streets right now? GNS CEO.
Roger Hamilton?
Yeah.
I think so, yeah. I haven't heard anything.
Good morning, Casey.
Good morning, sir. How you doing today?
Yeah, I'm fine. I'm just listening to you guys, and I'm.
Oh,
there's this video with the dog Sifu, right? Where he tells a story about but if they get an order on 1,000 shares, but they only have 200, right? Then they use the infinity loop or the infinity fairy to create the 800 shares, right? Yeah, exactly.
Yeah,
think about
that should be illegal. I mean, because if there are only 200 shares available, what about the supply and demand?
Think about this too.
The price go up?
Think about on GNS when you look at this, when you had the price movement. Think about how much short sellers were making off of this move, right? So the CEO of GNS made out with his company. The short sellers made out with their positions because they started shorting into this as price was going up, and then the price comes crashing back down again. They made crap tons of money on this, and the only people who didn't make out were all the new investors who went in here and started buying shares because they thought, oh, shorting is going to be discovered and it's going to start raising the price, and I see it going up already, so therefore it must be, this is it. This is gonna be the way. The CEO, lodging a complaint is gonna be it, and that's gonna cause everything to just massively go up, and it's not the case. These guys, the CEO of the company gets what he wants. The short sellers get what they want, more shares on the books, and then more shareholders holding positions while they make money.
Yeah, while retail gets, fucked.
Yeah. And then now ask yourself, do we want to attach ourselves to that and say, oh yeah, we stand behind what it is that they're saying, without looking at the data and saying, like, is it really a company that's being bought 4, 5, 6 times over the amount? If you're looking at the data on DJT, it does not show that. It shows that there's a reasonable amount of shorting going on in that company. There is shorting going on, but it shows a reasonable amount. There's not an excessive amount of shorting going on.
There is a slight conspiracy theory there that I thought it's possible. If I wanted to legally find a way to quote unquote fundraise for, let's say, a person, okay, without actually doing let's say a wire transfer directly to that person.
Bingo.
Right? You know what I'm saying?
60% of all the positions held for that company are held by insiders.
So it's a theory. You know, if I was an oligarch or whatever, I don't know. I'm not saying taking no sides. But I'm just saying that, you know, if I started something, you could fund it, and it doesn't really matter. You don't care about the outcome. You're just trying to, you know, get a means to an end there, to get the money in, so they can get out, so they can be used. It's sort of like, imagine this. Here's an example. Don't try this at home. Okay, I've got a Dumbo VHS movie. Okay, go ahead and look up on eBay sold listings for Disney VHS tapes. Okay, and sort sold listings from highest to lowest, and you're going to see that there's an awful lot of VHS tapes from the past that still sell for well into the thousands. Okay, but I need to launder money. I need to figure out a legitimate way to get that money into my account. So I'm going to put up my Dumbo VHS tape that I have here, Casey. I'm going to put it up, man, for $10,000.
You seriously have a Dumbo VHS tape? What do you play it on?
Well,
what do you play it on?
I don't.
Okay.
No, I'm just saying theoretically.
Okay, I'm with you. Theoretically. Okay, theoretically. I got you.
Okay.
All right.
So, right. So, you know, if I want to get money, legitimately get money into a bank account so that I can legitimately use it, you can, we'll conduct our transaction through an intermediary like eBay or something like that. This is not to conspire. This, I think, happens. And then I end up with $10,000 in my account. Yes, I do have to pay taxes on it, but I have all my deductions or whatever, right?
Mm.
But essentially, you've been able to give me $10,000, whatever, $5,000, whatever it is. You don't have to give it to me in cash. You do it. You can show paper proof. Yes, here it is. Here's the transaction. Doesn't matter. I've seen, you know, weird pictures of chicken McNuggets like that look like something.
Jesus.
Go for thousands of dollars on eBay.
Yeah, I've seen that too.
Okay, so think about that. This is, you know, that's just a way of laundering money. It's just hey, I'm not telling people that you got to do it, but I do think it happens. And, you know.
Yeah, and here's another example, because you can have a nice photo of an unpacked Dumbo VHS from back in the days that has never been packed out of the wrapping and stuff like that, and you can go on the internet, right, and sell it to 20 people, but you only have this one VHS, right? This one movie, but you can sell it to 20 different people, as long as you get the money before you send it to them. If you understand.
Well, you can do that with concert tickets, for instance.
Yeah.
I have a concert. I've got great Taylor Swift tickets. All right, I'm going to put it up on 10 different auction sites. And just make photocopies, really good photocopies of it. Sell them all out, and then you go in there to get it scanned. And whoever is the first person that gets scanned with the correct barcode, assuming it's a good one, it works. They get through. Everyone else doesn't, and then they got to trace it back to you. It can happen, people. This stuff happens, you know. Just saying.
It's fraud.
I mean, there's actually a benefit. If you did want to buy resold tickets through, let's say, Evil Ticketmaster or whatever, you could do that. Digital tickets actually do have if it comes direct, if it's brokered through Ticketmaster, it's actually a benefit now, less chance of fraud, but their fees are just still absurd.
When I went to Washington, D.C., we were, you know this, Rugged, because you live down there. if you want to go see a memorial, a lot of them are free, not all of them, but a lot of them are free. And if you want to go see a memorial, you can schedule in advance to get tickets for it. Or there is some that are released same day, and you can call early in the morning and get those too.
Yeah.
They have a rule that says that you have to show your license when you go to the museum, and I'll tell you why that is. We were talking about this. It's so that people like Ticketmaster or somebody else doesn't come in, buy a bunch of tickets under their aliases or whatever it is that they would do for buying the tickets, and then pass them off for selling for a price to individuals who wanted to go at a certain time or day. And it was interesting because my mom signed up for some tickets, and she passed them on to me so that me and my family could go to one of the museums that she didn't end up going with us. But when we went down there, they didn't actually check for ID. But they have the system set up in place where they say that they're going to check for ID because they don't want companies like Ticketmaster or whoever to come in and start just free and then selling them. So, but yeah, I mean, it's a business. It's how they make money.
Start thinking, yeah. I think you got to start thinking about this in terms of the market sometimes. I think this is the point. I think, what's the point of all this talk, Casey? Well, I think it's because you got to start thinking like this when you think about the markets.
Mm-hmm.
You got to think about
buying them as tickets in advance.
You could. There's a lot of different things that can be going on here, and this is not necessarily speculation. If you don't think that this happens in reality, then I'd love to join you with the head in the sand somewhere. But
it's I mean, it kind of in a roundabout way is kind of an advanced ticket sale scheme that they're running.
We need to, and so I think that's, again, this is why I'm here. This is why I'm part of this, is because I do think that, and this is the same reason I brought up that video the other day that we showed a congressman with that other ticker, whereby SEC Gensler was being grilled. It's that same thing, is that we have a gap here, despite any other market attempts to fix market things due to 2008 or whatever it is. We still have fractures. We still have loopholes. It's just like, imagine trying to think of pulling off a murder in the 1800s. I know I'm going back to murder. It seems creepy, but
right, where there's no DNA testing.
Right, versus now.
Right.
Okay.
Yeah.
There's still, technically there are still ways to get away with it, hypothetically, but those gaps kind of get year by year. It's just like medical advances or anything. Everything kind of gets a little, but it takes time. It really takes time.
Mm-hmm.
And
that's the frustrating thing. Like, we want to see changes happen fast, and unfortunately, that's only because we want to see some benefits from it more than likely. Most of us, I think, want benefits from this, and that's why we want those changes to happen as quick as we do.
Like the CAT system, for example. I mean, with the CAT system, last time the CAT system went into effect was right before the run-up in 21, and then they pushed it out, or how do I say it? They did not implement it anyways before now. On the 31 of May, they will implement the CAT system again, unless they, and they will kick the can. Will they kick the can again, or do they have to live up to the?
They've had plenty of time to adapt
to the laws.
They've had plenty of time to know this is coming,
mm-hmm.
and they probably got some. I hate to say it, but they probably have some other quote unquote workarounds already
in place.
Determined.
Yeah.
I mean, wouldn't you? If this was your racket,
you're not gonna, of course, yeah.
Right.
I see Laura saying I can't hear anything. I think it might just be Laura though, because I
think so.
Don't see anybody else complaining.
Laura.
So let me type something in here real quickly.
Your Tom says fine.
Hey, Rugged.
Yo.
You think though, even if they did have something in place, that it would reduce the amount of players involved?
I think there's always.
No.
I think anytime you shorten the window of time, it makes it harder and harder. It's like if I said you had an obligation due for your taxes, and hypothetically the government didn't offer a payment plan like they do, a lot of people in this country would be pretty screwed. You know, I'm not saying you, I'm just saying in general.
In general.
That, you know, if I say, you know, you've got you got 2 weeks to make satisfy your obligation, or 2 days, or 1 day. Anytime you shorten that time frame, that liquidity that's flowing around, the settlement will. I think the settlements will happen just as fast. So even though it says T+2, that window for waiting is just being shortened. Quite frankly, I think it's so. I'm not sure really. There's a lot of big change happening there because the money just settles faster. So instead of doing it over a 2-day period, you just do the same stuff over a 1-day period.
Yeah, but that's more to the CAT system. That's also they have to be watched by the SEC, right, with cameras in their offices and stuff like that, right? And that's why Citadel has sued the SEC, right, on the behalf of the retail investors' orders. It's bad for retail investors from Citadel's perspective, I think. So
I think that this is hard. He's got to, you know, as much as we all.
What is it?
Hate. Sorry. I think all the challenges that we have sometimes with Gary Gendler and stuff is, I think there's deeper things potentially going on there. You know, with the way money moves around in this country and stuff. And if you look back to the 1920s when J.P. Morgan kind of bailed out the government, there's a tremendous ability of power to, you know, kind of hold the government hostage, quite frankly. And I'm not trying to be like too weird, but if you think about it, if you could potentially tank the market, it would be disastrous. And you held that over the head of the government. The plunge protection team can only do so much. Okay, I imagine. Okay, but if you were to say, okay, all right, SEC, you want to play rough? Fine. Fuck you. Here, take this. They could make it very challenging if they wanted to. And so that's kind of what you have to factor in that they're up against.
Right.
That, you know, it's a delicate act that you have to kind of edge up these little wins, like over time, gradually over time, and kind of flush it out.
And I think we are. It's not like we
Yeah.
haven't seen hedge funds closing, and it's not like we haven't seen banks closing. So I think we are, you know, overall, I think we're making a big impact on what's happening. It's just that, you know, we got to be patient, and we got to move on to numbers because it's way past numbers time.
Yeah, that's way overdue. Thank you, Casey. I'm gonna head to work.
Sorry. Thank you guys though for discussing that with me. I appreciate that. Price prediction tally points. I've already taken you guys over to the other page here. I'm not going to be able to see what it is you guys are writing, so hold those personal thoughts, comments, questions, or concerns until you see the big tramp back up on there. One last congratulations to Tech. He is absolutely kicking butt this week. He nailed the price prediction yesterday and had a unique price prediction and got the price prediction right for 3 bonus points for the day. He's got 5 points for the week already. Twisty's got 3, I've got 2, and Apex has got 3. With our price predictions for today, remember this is not financial advice. It's just 4 apes trying to guess the price as best as we possibly can. I've got the low end of the stick right now with 271 to 331. I'm the only one eligible for an extra bonus point if I'm within 10 cents of the closing price. The next person up for me is Twisty with 283 to 343. Tech's got 286 to 346, and Apex has 290 to 350. The spread between us on price predictions is a 19-cent spread, I think. Yeah, 19-cent spread. Short exempt volume was up 251,000 shares, even though the volume was down day over day. We went from 16.3 million shares traded 2 days ago to yesterday being 13.6 million shares. We ended up still having more short exempt volume claimed. I don't know what to call it. Claimed, marked as short exempt. So that number was definitely up, and Utilization drove up not quite 1%, but almost to 88.13%. Yesterday we were down 3.24%. Max Pain is still $3. We did not have any change on Max Pain. Taking a look at exchange traded volume at this point of the day, normally by now I would expect to see about 44% going through off exchange and EGX to be somewhere between 10 and 11. Those numbers are actually pretty darn close right now. 44.15% going through off exchange, EDGX at 8.64. The combined total, and that's 52.79%. I would expect 54% by now, so it's about 1.21% less than what I would expect to see. So why are we holding price where we're at right now? Likely due to the fact that we're not seeing off exchanges used and as heavily as we normally do. CHX volume for the day today, 4,800 shares. Taking a look at GME, CHX volume for GME is at 750 shares, nothing unusually large on that. Borrow fees for the day today, we have fees and available amount of shares. Earlier this morning, there was about 50,000 shares borrowed by from IBKR. That number has only been returned shares since earlier this morning. Fees have dropped a little bit from 2.44 to 2.34, and there's now 700,000 shares available. Institutional ownership this morning dropped just a smidgen. It was like 10,000 shares, I think, on institutional ownership, from 76.135 to 76.125 volume or shares owned by institutions. That number is still reporting the same value, no change. Taking a look at options, highest amount of call volume so far for the day today is coming in at a strike price of $3.50. We had 10.3 thousand contracts at $10.50 or $3.50 yesterday. There's already 7.8 thousand contracts. This is a lot of volume, guys. Normally, like by this time of the morning, I'd expect to see like 3.5, 4 thousand contracts in total. These numbers are big. Part of this might be closing of 3.5 call positions, maybe. I can't say for sure. I don't know which side this volume is happening on. So, but the puts, I do see the highest amount of volume is at a $3 strike, and there's only 1.1 thousand contracts in volume so far. Market's still suggesting a $3 to $3.50 close by the end of the day today. Taking guys over to the other screen here, let's take a look at some of our Ortex data. As of right now, Ortex is reporting 179,000 shares returned. That's going to cause the estimated short share interest of the free float to slightly drop to 21.31%. Customer mins at 1.04, average is 3.42, and max is 4.33. Shares on loan for the day today is at 91.13 million shares. That's 280,000 shares less on loan today than there was yesterday, and Ortex is estimating about 110,000 of that is in closed short interest. Utilization day over day slightly driving up from 87.34 to 88.13. On loan amount, slightly dropping from 91.41 to 91.13. As I've already discussed before, you can have utilization rise as shares are being returned when less shares are made available to be borrowed. Taking a look at the estimated short share interest of the free float, it did slightly drop day over day from 21.38 to 21.34. And then the on-loan average age per day is continuing to rise from 41.46 to 42.32. Security lending volume rising as well day over day from 3.56 million shares to 4.32. Taking a look at orders by Fidelity customers, AMC and GME are the only two I'm looking for on this list. As I scroll through this, just take note what you see retail doing in the market. Are they buying? Are they selling? And it looks to me like there seems to be maybe a little bit more buying going on than selling. I do not see GME or AMC on this list, though. Trigger price for SSR for the day today is at $2.95. Oops, sorry about that. I just jumped it all over the place. Calls. We have 70,000 contracts out of the money on the calls versus 21.6 thousand contracts that are in the money. 25.4 thousand contracts are out of the money on the puts versus 11.6 thousand contracts that are in the money. Yesterday, we had more out-of-the-money contracts than we had this morning. It dropped from like 98,000 contracts out of the money to 90. Looks like I have 93 written down. Is that correct? 95. My 5 looks like a 3, I guess. 95,000 contracts, just a little bit more than that, are out of the money this morning. We started the week at 80,000 contracts, so we're about 15,000 contracts more out of the money right now than we were starting the week, which is actually pretty amazing, all things considered. Taking a look at MMRI, you can see there's been a drastic change in MMRI since earlier this morning. MMRI was 304.97. When we started seeing the SPY erupt, I imagine that these bond rates started erupting as well. It's now at 309.43. Remember, anything over 3 is high risk in the marketplace. 309.42. Earlier this morning, when we checked out the spread between the 2-year and 10-year bond rates, it was 0.277. Let's see what it is now. 0.283. It's pretty close to the same. NASDAQ is down 1.4%, Dow Jones is down 1.7%, and the S&P 500 is down 1.21%. We have 4,086 decliners to 1,138 advancers. The market is getting very close to approaching the sun, but as of right now, it's still just hot lava. Don't touch the floor, it'll burn your feet off. Sectors that are doing well for the day today. Well, if red's good, then all of them. But unfortunately, red is not good. The worst performing sectors for the day today is communications. That is down 4.01%. And the second worst is financials at 1.25% down. Of the Mag 7, 5 out of the 7 are in the red. The ones that are in the red, all but one, are, almost 3% down or more. Meta leading the way, down 10% right now. Don't forget, Microsoft and Google have their earnings reports at the end of the day today reporting. Financial institutions that have changed more than 2.5% since yesterday's closing price will get a shout out. Excuse me, I got burps again. FRC is up 2.5%. Let's see what else. The Douche Bank. Douche Stank is up 8.13%. It's one of the few green ones right now. Could be a little bit of a pump on that for a reason. It might tank later. Notice Douche and UBS are the only two green banks on my list besides FRC, which is already a done deal on that one. It's kind of interesting to me. Why? Because they're on the top of my list here for banks to fail next, and they happen to be the only two green out of a sea of red, which leads me to believe that there may be something in store for these two banks in the near future if maybe they're being pumped on purpose. Gold is currently up 0.39 and trending up. Silver is up 0.49 and trending up. Hold on a second here. Currently trending up. Looks like it's breaking a downtrend here. Ethereum Classic is up 0.25. Is it consolidating? Yeah, it's consolidating. The US dollar is down 0.11 and currently breaking a consolidation period into a downtrend. Oil is down 1.1 and starting to consolidate after a market open down. Mortgage-backed securities are down anywhere from 0.39 to 0.42 and are gapping down at market open but trending up since. And SPY is down 1.15. Gap down in the pre-market, not gapped, trended down strongly right around 8:31 this morning. And then continued to trend down even into market open. Seemed to have found a little bit of a bottom at 497 and is making a reversal off that bottom and trending back up again. VIX is up 6.14. We got, did we get a full point jump up? Yeah, almost. Our gap up was almost a full point. Found a top around 1755 and started to make a reversal off of that. Let me see what the futures are showing up as here. Futures are sitting at 1648. So this might drop back down and settle down around 640, 650, 1640 or 1650 in that range. And so it may come back down a little bit here. VTI is down 1.2 and trended down at market open and back up a little bit. This is looking very similar to the SPY. VB is down 1.15, also looking a lot similar to the SPY, breaking a gap down in market open, followed by a reversal and trending back up. Tesla is up 2.28 and trending up at market open. Amazon is up, or down rather, 2.77. Did continue to move down right into market open, and after market open started trending up. Cinemark is down 1.95, gap down at market open, and is kind of on a very slight trend upwards since then, since finding a bottom at 17.19. Doge is down 0.37, still trending down. It looks like it tried to break the trend on a couple occasions here. In fact, if I would have drawn like some kind of support, or I'm sorry, resistance line like this, probably would have drawn something like this where it looks like it's trying to break through to find a breakout, but not really managing to get there. So I would say the overall trend is still down. Bitcoin, same thing. Trending down. GME is down 3.38 and is on a small trend down after market open, and even before market open was trending down since gapped up in pre-market and then it's been on a trend down ever since. HYMC is up 0.4. What is going on with HYMC? It kind of, I'd say it's consolidating right now. NCMI is down 1.94. Gap down at pre-market open and is consolidating since that gap down. Hood is down 1.76, had a small gap down at market open and then started trending up ever since. Looks like it's trying to break that uptrend into maybe perhaps a downtrend right now. Yep, it's retesting a level of support here, the simple moving average, and if it breaks past it, it will definitely be moving into a downtrend. AMC is down 3.2%, and the overall trend is up. Inflow versus outflow for the day-to-day, we have, like $80,000 more inflow than outflow. 3.82 million shares traded so far. After 64 minutes worth of trading, we're on a pace right now for about 23.27 million shares traded by the end of the day today. And in pre-market, I actually didn't give you guys an estimate. I would have said 5 to 25 million shares. There was no change. I mean, we had super low volume earlier this morning. It was like, I don't know, it was like 20,000 shares or something like that. I'm expecting a lower volume today than yesterday. On a 4-hour chart, we have currently more selling pressure than buying pressure than RSI of 47.99, which is just slightly below average. On a 1-hour time interval, more buying pressure than selling pressure with an RSI of 39.2, which is below average. On a 30-minute interval, more buying pressure than selling pressure with an RSI of 39.74, which is that's below average. And on a 5-minute interval, we have more selling pressure than buying pressure with an RSI of 50.34, which is average. On a 1-hour time interval on the Ichimoto. Oops, that's not what I want. Lagging line is below price line. Conversions below base. Price did break out of a green cloud on the bottom side. It broke through a thick portion of the cloud, which is usually not a good sign of strength. I'm kind of expecting a continuation of price movement from yesterday downwards. If I were to do a trend channel on yesterday's price movement, I would expect us to probably follow something along the lines of this for maybe a close around like 3. And I wish I would have done this earlier this morning, but maybe a close around 314 perhaps by the end of the day today. So just a little bit of a downtrend compared to where we finished yesterday. Yeah. Somewhere around that range. That's what it's kind of trending to. What does it need to be based off of this indicator? Which again, I'm still not trusting these indicators very much until we get a signal from AMC that the dilution's completed. But in order to turn this into a buy signal, the lagging line is going to have to get up above price line right here. So we're going to need to see at least a 350 price point by the end of today in order to see some additional buying pressure kicking in and to turn this back into a buy signal. So it's a pretty big jump. I'm not really expecting it. We do have red cloud forming going into next week, which is good. Means this may be a very short temporary downswing, at least for AMC. On a 4-hour chart, though, a little bit of a different story here. Lagging line is about ready to run into price line. Price is running into the baseline right now. We're testing the baseline. We have printed a TD9, which usually signifies that there's going to be a trend back up in price movement. We don't want to see lagging line touch price line, and we really don't want to see conversion touch base or cross base. And we don't want to see price dropping below base. So we're kind of like right at that point on a 4-hour chart right now as to whether or not we're going to see continuation on price movement downwards, even below the 314 that I suggested a little bit ago, and that we may actually be breaking through this green cloud going into next week, which could be in the 280 range. So we'll have to continue to watch this and see how this kind of forms throughout the day. We did finally get our breakout, though, out of that 6-day trading pattern, ascending parallel channel. To turn this into a buy signal for the day, $3.40 is what we need to see. We got to get up above the conversion, which is at 330, and we're going to want the lagging line to stay above the price line, which in the near term future is about 349, but 350 or 340 will do for now, for today. So the two numbers that I've got written on my board here are 340 and 350. Those are kind of magic numbers for us right now. I'm not expecting to see them. And with that, that's all I got for you guys. Quack, quack, Johan, Funky, good morning.
Good morning. Casey, I have a question. It's about the utilization and the cost to borrow, right? Because I remember, and I know it's self-reported data, but I remember pre-split, we had like a year with 100% utilization, and the cost to borrow rose to more than 1,000%. But if you look at the cost to borrow now, you can see that it has risen 88% in the last 3 months, right? Mm. But it's only at 2%. How can that be? Right?
It's really weird. It's really weird. Utilization really has to kind of be over that like 95% range before those cost to borrow numbers just start really elevating to obscene amounts. So long as there's just even a small portion of shares available to borrow, it doesn't really cause cost to borrow to start rising quickly. So unfortunately, we're only at about 88% utilization right now, and also unfortunately, we have not gotten any kind of signal from AMC that they're done with dilution, and we've been seeing utilization dropping when the dilution, I think, occurs. So, until we can see that number start going back up more to above 95%, those utilization or the cost to borrow numbers are going to stay low.
Okay.
Low-ish.
Thank you.
Lower than what you would want to see.
But we're getting there.
Yes,
getting there.
It's a process, but yes, we are getting there. Preacher says from 1 to 2%, you have a 100% increase. I'm not sure what he means by that. A doubling in percentage means a 100% increase, but it still refers to a percentage. Oh, I think I get what he means.
Yeah, I think I get it too, yeah.
I just saw Nana's note. Nana, see you later. Take care. I hope your day goes well. Hey, Casey, when do you personally expect an announcement of the dilution to be completed? Could be a nice pushback to above $5, which was a major level for some good continuous upwards movement. You know, I thought it was going to be the end of last week to the beginning portion of this week, and that's obviously passed. So I was way wrong. We know that there was, what was it, 12, almost 13, or I guess around 13 million shares sold by the 11th. If we zoom back out just a tad bit from... I think the 28th would have been the first day that there would have been any kind of dilution that would have been occurring. So we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 days. There was 10 trading days worth of dilution for 13 million shares. So that's like a million shares, a little over a million shares a day. So if that's the case, if we keep up on a pace like that, you know, it could take. And I think part of the issue might also be like it might have to do with like how much buying we have going on. If there's not a whole lot of buying pressure at the time, then maybe it's more difficult to sell shares. Roadrunner says, you mentioned that you were going to check what institutions reported loss on taxes while shares were MIA or lended. I am going to be requesting that information, but you got to realize taxes literally a lot of businesses just probably posted them, and I don't even know if some of those businesses have filed for extensions at all. So I have to give it some time before I'm able to request that information. So I'll have to do a Freedom of Information Act request on their information in order to get it and make a case to present to a lawyer before it'll ever even happen. So it'll take me some time. Again, a lot of these things time is got to be something that's on our side, and don't rush things. It'll happen. I'm not backing down from that one. That could be a good way to force our brokers to start buying shares. Tendy says a week in Uranus is 17 hours and 14 minutes.
Nice.
Do we have an announcement yet on the earnings report? Like, all I've ever seen is the June 5th stuff, because I see Boomstick saying it would be pretty crazy if they announced it on the 26th. Well, I know 26 is a date that a lot of people were expecting to see some things happening. Whoa. Did somebody's name just change? I see buy and hold now. Where was buy and hold before? I didn't see buy and hold before. Did we just get a name change in the middle of the stream here? What happened? I don't see it. The profile picture even looks different. Kenny G says I'm going to call Fidelity and tell them don't lend out my shares. Just don't. Oh, I see what they're saying. I see what you guys are saying. Yeah. Did anything come from your saying you were looking for institutions to claim loss on AMC or something along those lines? That's what I just got talking about. Yeah. I can't do that until they report their taxes. Because there's no way for me to be able to get the information as to whether or not they sold the position that they claim that they were holding until I get that tax information. So, yeah, no problem, Twisty. That's fine. I can't make any accusations about like, oh, hey, look, you claim that you were holding it's less than 5%. We know that. So you can't sit there and claim I hold we'll just make up a round number here. I hold 4 million shares of AMC, and I was lending from my own stash of shares. I was lending 4 million of my shares, and then claim that you sold that position but still maintain the loaned positions. So they're either going to have to take it from either as a tax evasion, claiming that you sold something that you didn't sell, or they're going to have to take it as a hit from the SEC in regards to not actually buying or owning shares that they're claiming that they own. Which, at that point would potentially, on something like that, you may be able to get some kind of investigation started on brokers. And I would go across the board. Every single broker who claims that they own AMC, I would try to get a lawyer to go after every single one of them and find out exactly how many shares they have versus what it is that their shareholders have purchased, and then we can start forcing our brokers to start buying shares. Hopefully at that point, or at least look for some kind of settlement from them. Because if they're making money on shares that they're loaning, that they don't quote unquote have, then that's money that should be going into our pockets, not theirs. And we should be looking for a really big settlement. I would not want to settle on some lowball figure where every single ape walks away with $5. That's stupid. Hey, go buy yourself another share. Thanks very much. No, we're looking to recoup all the money that they've made on those transactions, because that would have been money in our pockets as a share price. So we would want to hit them for.
And time is money as well.
Yeah, you want to hit them for every single penny that they made on that position while they were supposedly sold out. Yep, Roadrunner says plus interest, and the courts will do that. They do it plus interest. Derek says, Casey, can you say RICO? Absolutely, you can. If the thing is, though, is the problem is at that point it no longer becomes a civil suit, but it would probably go further. My guess is that they would want to settle a suit like this like really, really quickly, because they wouldn't want anybody at the the DOJ to come in and look through records and see if there's collusion. Because if they're colluding to do this, that's even worse, because that becomes a RICO situation, right? So I can't imagine that they wouldn't want to settle. They would want to settle pretty badly, I would think. The Lucas says, I sometimes fear that when the MOAS happens, our brokerage firms will have liquidity issues similar to the FTX situation because of the amount of synthetic shares. Yes, that should be a fear. And it should be a very, it's a very legitimate fear to have. Why? Why is that a legitimate fear to have? Because we know what happened in 2021. The whole reason the buy button was taken away in 2021 was because of that fear alone. Boomsticks. That's literally, we've been talking for like the last 10 minutes about that. Yeah. I can't do it yet. I got to wait until I don't know when they filed their taxes, or if they filed for an extension. So I need to find out when they filed their positions, and then go from there. They usually in the quarterly, you should be able to find out information in a quarterly. So when I see their quarterly numbers, if it looks like they didn't file for an extension or anything like that, then what I'll probably do is that's when I would file a Freedom of Information Act request on their positions that they held, that they claimed that they sold, and find out if that matches with what they claimed. Yeah, it's too close to the end of the tax season. Ron says pain and suffering. Yeah, I mean, all that stuff has to be included in there. Absolutely. And it won't be just one broker, right? Like, I think this is something where we go after every single broker that holds a position. Every single one. Because I guarantee if one's doing it, I bet you the rest of them are.
By the way, I'm reading this article from Reuters, right? Yellen has spoken today. She says that the fundamentals here are in line with inflation continuing back down to normal levels, Yellen said. Yellen added that she also expects housing inflation to ebb as the year progresses. You think that's
what did she say about housing?
This is an article per Reuters, right?
Mm-hmm.
She said on Thursday that the U.S. economy continues to perform very, very well, and that she still sees inflation falling back to more normal levels. The U.S. economy continues to perform very, very well, Yellen said in an interview with Reuters, as she cited peculiar but not concerning reasons for data earlier on Thursday that showed that the U.S. economy grew at its slowest pace in nearly 2 years last quarter.
Yeah.
Yellen added that she also expects housing inflation to ebb as the year progresses. But it's not. But as I understand it, it's something she has to say, right? But the data points in other directions. Or yeah.
I feel like
I
feel like in their position, it's always everything's fine until doom and gloom hits, and then it's like, oh, we didn't, it's the same story back when they were saying, inflation's transitory. Inflation's transitory until it's not, right? And then it's stagflation, and it's just inflation until it's stagflation, right? Like, we have a strong economy. It's just inflation. We'll get it back down. No problem. Rates will come back down. Don't you worry, until it's stagflation. And then next thing you know, then they're going like, well, we didn't see that coming.
Yeah.
It's just how they play the DC game. The Lucas says, so how can we verify that we will actually get a payout once the time comes? It might take long lawsuits, and even then it would be difficult. There is no certainty in this world, the Lucas. There's never any certainty, but there should be some period of time where there's going to be some kind of payouts. Now, I don't know whether or not this is going to have to go into some kind of settlement. I don't know if the government's going to come in and try and say, like, hey, we're just going to pay off, we're going to stop trading, and we're going to pay off people some specific random number for the positions until we have everybody settled. I have no idea how it's going to go down. We've never gone through something like this before. You're as new at this as I am, as everybody else is. None of us have ever been through anything like this. So expect the unexpected, but if they don't pay out, the entire system collapses completely, and nobody will be able to have any kind of faith whatsoever in our money markets at all. So there has to be some kind of payout. Otherwise, they have everything. Money means nothing anymore without a payout. So I would say to you, if this country wants to continue to be a country that has a dollar, there better be a payout. Or whatever currency they're going to pay us in. Not to start a whole field fire on that, but Roadrunner says, I only mentioned as a reminder because I think it's a very valid lawsuit. I do too, Roadrunner. It's the reason why I've been waiting for them to make this mistake. I think they made the mistake back in 2021 too, but I couldn't verify it because there was no way for me to prove that. We didn't have a way to be able to prove what their positions were in 2021, our brokers. Ape kind of helped do that. I know this sounds weird, but when Ape was merged back in AMC before the end of last year, institutions should have had to report their positions if they were over a 5% amount. Because of Ape merging back into AMC, it gave us an opportunity to be able to have an insight as to what they should be holding or what they shouldn't be holding. So in a roundabout way, Ape merging back into AMC was a really good thing for us to have happen because it gave us an inside picture as to what institutions were holding on to and what they may be selling and buying for, and what we hold as retail. So we now have a position where we can say, like, okay, well, we know definitively that since no institution reported that they had a greater than 5% ownership except for one actually that institution didn't report it until after the year was over, that they bought back in. We know that there wasn't a single institution with greater than a 5% ownership going into the end of the year when taxes would have been, during that tax season, end of the tax year. Gives us an amazing picture as to what we should be looking for. Oaksway Recordings, good morning. But by the way, you make a very valid point here. This wouldn't just be for the tax season for 2023. Because I'm telling you right now that I believe this to be the same thing that happened in 2022 and the same thing that happened in 2021. So we've got our brokers on the hook, basically. If we can prove something happened in 2023, then we can say, okay, well, now let's start looking at records from 2021 and records from 2022. What did you do back then? Because if you did illegal fraudulent stuff back in 2023, the end of the tax year, then there's a very good chance you probably did something illegal back in 2022 and 2021. So let's go back and start looking at those records. So we can go back multiple years, because we're not past that time yet to where we can't, and we can get them for those years too. Because I'm like 95% sure that it was happening in 2021. They sold off all their positions in November, bought back in after the tax season was over, and I'm pretty certain that we had all of those loan positions still on the books during that period of time where they stayed sold out. I can't say the same thing for 2022 as much. There was some buying and selling that was going on during that period of time. It wasn't as evident to me as 21 was and 23 was. Those years were by far very, very obvious periods of time where they sold their positions in November, bought back in January, February, the next year, maybe even later. It is time. Time for numbers. Johan, did I say good morning to you, or did you just change your icon? I feel like I said yeah. I feel like I already said good morning, I think.
Yeah. I'm here. Yeah. You said good morning, and good morning to you.
Yeah. Did you change your
another Johan?
Did you change your icon? Was it always a panda?
You mean in the chat?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's the panda.
Okay, I guess I just...
Yeah, it's the panda on the YouTube and also in here on Discord.
I guess I just didn't recognize.
Same picture.
My bad. Sorry. Call me an asshole.
Numbers.
Yeah, numbers.
No.
Oh, man. All right. No, not a raccoon. It's actually a panda. He's got a panda in there. I guess, it's just that it's blown up on Discord. That this is what it looks like. I'll show you guys. It's blown up on Discord, so I didn't, I guess maybe I just didn't recognize it because it was so much larger.
Only difference is that in Discord I'm still Johan Joff.
Oh, did you?
and on YouTube it's Johan Ape. So yeah, that's a small difference. Same picture though.
Yeah. Did you change your name? Did you change? Yeah, did you change your
No.
nickname?
Where
On Discord?
where you think? No,
Oh,
no.
did you want it
It's
to
still
stay?
your hand job.
Do you want it to be that way?
Yeah, I'm fine about it.
You know you can change it if you want to. You don't have to keep it that way if you don't want to.
Yeah, I know I can change it, but
Okay, good. That's all I wanted to know.
It's fine.
If you know you can change it, that's cool. Let me take you guys over to the other page here.
cool.
I'm not going to be able to see what it is you guys are saying, so hold those personal thoughts, comments, questions, concerns until you see the big tramp back up on the screen again. I haven't said it in a hot minute, so I'm going to. Two-factor authentication. If you don't have it for your account, you may want to get it set up, as it could prevent somebody from getting into your account that might alter things for you in ways that you might not like. When you do set that up, or if you do set that up, verify that your broker, if they have the ability to be able to set you up for a secondary device to be able to send the access code to, that you set that up, because you never know when something's going to happen to your primary device. It's been kind of rare since I've been saying that lately, or I haven't said that lately, so I feel like every once in a while I just kind of got to throw that disclaimer out there. I think it's a good practice for safety. All right, taking a look at our numbers here, we got exchange traded volume for the day today. Let's see what we got going on. By this time of the day, I would expect to see about 49% going through off exchange, and EDGX be somewhere between 11 and 12%. Right now, we got about 48.84% going through off exchange, and EDGX is at 7.26. The combined total 56.1%, when I should be around 60. That's about 3.9% less than what I would expect it to be. So we're actually, the reason why we're doing maybe as well as we are, even though it doesn't look like we're doing well in price today, is there's a lot more volume not going through, or a lot more volume going through lit exchanges. So, for example, I'm looking at it right now, the NYSE's got 19.08% of our volume so far today, with a 30-day average of 14.61. So more of our volume is going through lit exchanges. CHX volume for the day today is 4,862. Nothing unusual about that number. GME CHX volume is 750 shares. Nothing is unusual about that. In the last hour, another 50,000 shares were borrowed, so we're now at 100,000 shares borrowed from IBKR. And then they return those shares plus some, about 300,000. And fees are at 2.34. Even with shares being returned right now to IBKR, the numbers on fees are still starting. They're kind of dipping a little bit, but they're not dipping very fast. Taking a look at Ortex. As of an hour ago, there was approximately 179,000 shares returned. It's now 293,000 shares. It's going to slightly drop that estimated short share interest of the free float to 20.21%. The cost per hour mins at 1.04. Average is 3.49, max 4.33. Shares on loan for the day today is at 91.13 million shares. That's approximately 280,000 shares less than yesterday. Ortex estimated about 110,000 of those shares are in returned short interest. Taking a look at options, highest amount of call volume as of an hour ago was approximately at a $3.50 strike. With 7.8 thousand contracts for the day, it's now 8.3. Highest amount of puts coming in at a $3 strike. There was 1.1 thousand contracts in volume. It's now 1.5. The market is suggesting a closing price somewhere between $3 and $3.50 based off these volume levels. Taking a look at orders by Fidelity customers, as I scroll through this, just kind of take a look at what you see for buying versus selling ratios. The very top one's a very interesting one. Let's see here. Let's look for AMC and GME specifically, though. Neither of which are on here. It does seem like there's more buying by retail going on right now in this market than selling. MMRI was 309.42 an hour ago, now 309.46. Literally, I mean, it's just basically no change. It's not literally, just almost is no change. The spread between the 2-year, 10-year bond rates was 0.283. Now 0.288. NASDAQ is down 1.66, Dow Jones is down 1.68, and the SP 500 is down 1.3. We have 4,102 decliners to 1,250 advancers. The market is more advancing this hour than it was last hour. But still hot lava fire floor. Don't touch it, it'll burn your feet because it'll looking nasty. Sectors that are doing well for the day today, not a single one. The worst performing sectors are communications, followed by technology. Of the Mag 7, 2 are green. The 2 that are green are up 2%. Looks like we got one that's about ready to flip to the green side, maybe. Financial institutions that have changed more than 2.5% since yesterday's closing price will get a shout out here. FRC is up 5.25%. The douche stank is up 7.77%. And that's about it. Gold is up 0.79 and trending up. Silver is up 0.77, trending up. Ethereum Classic is down 0.36 and consolidating after a downtrend. The US dollar is down 0.11 and is currently in a downtrend. Oil is down 1.48 and is slowly dropping. Mortgage-backed securities are down anywhere from 0.39 to 0.42 and slightly rising. SPY is down 1.25 on an uptrend. VIX is up 7.51 at 1717. I suggested earlier that we might see this continue to drop to about 16.4 as the futures were suggesting that. Futures are now at 16.58 and the VIX is starting to move back up again. So it does seem like the current numbers on the VIX are outpacing or leading the futures, surprisingly. VTI is down 1.34 and consolidating. VB is down 1.28 consolidating. Tesla is down up 2.49, trending up. Amazon is down 2.87, trending up. Actually, let's make that consolidating after trending up. Cinemark is down 2%, trending up. Doge is up 0.8 or down 0.8 and trending down. Bitcoin is down 1.46, trending down. GME is down 1.37. Started to make a reversal from a downtrend and started to rise pretty quickly right around 10.55. Found a high of $10.84 and then started trending down again. Might be consolidating after a little bit of a push there. Typically speaking, when price moves this quickly against the Bollinger Band, it usually comes back and retests the simple moving average. Taking a look at HYMC, it is up 0.53 and on a slow rise. Maybe a little bit consolidation. I'm calling it consolidation right now. NCMI is down 1.62 and rising. HOOD is down 2.14 and trending up. AMC is down 2.29 and trending up. Maybe a little bit of consolidation. It almost kind of looks like a bullish triangle forming. We are at that point in time right now where the market tries to trade the price sideways and reduce volume by creating no activity on price movement. Currently, there's about $200,000 more outflow than inflow. Actually, it's almost $300,000. 4.63 million shares traded so far for the day today. After 100 minutes worth of trading. Yeah. We're on pace right now for about 18 million shares traded by the end of the day today. I didn't really suggest in pre-market what our volume would be, but it seemed pretty obvious at 20,000 shares in total at pokey stick time, it would have been 5 to 25. I am expecting less volume today than yesterday, which was 13.6 million. On a 4-hour chart, we have currently more selling pressure than buying pressure with an RSI of 50.12, which is average. On a 1-hour chart, more buying pressure than selling pressure with an RSI of 42.68, which is below average. On a 30-minute interval, more buying pressure than selling pressure with what appears to be a divergence about to occur. RSI at 45.23, which is slightly below average. And on a 5-minute interval, more buying pressure than selling pressure with an RSI of 53.75, which is just slightly above average. And with that, I yield my time to the back of the big tramp. Let's see here. Let me look something up real quick. So it looks like we got a little bit more information here showing up on news for the new exec for VP for distribution for AMC. Let me see which one's more recent. I guess this one's a little bit more recent here. Let me look it up here and see what it says. AMC Theaters' new distribution business hires Fandango veteran Stephanie Terifay. I'm not sure. I'm sure if I'm probably destroying the last name. Terifay. 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 I don't know. Anyways, the world's largest cinema circuit wants to bring more music picks like Taylor Swift, the Eras Tour, to the big screen. Fandango veteran Stephanie Terifay has been tapped to help AMC Theaters build out its new movie distribution business following the record-shattering success of Taylor Swift Eras Tour and Renaissance film by Beyonce. Terifay's title is Vice President Distribution, and the newly created role she'll be responsible for working with the music industry to develop other projects, come up with customized distribution strategies, and marketing campaigns designed to optimize fan engagement. In a twinned move, AMC's fledgling distribution venture, headed up by Nicole Denson Randolph, has promoted Kevin Arnold to VP of the Programming Promotions and Partnerships effective immediately. The mandate for all three execs is to bring additional leading music artists to the big screen via AMC Theaters distribution. Last year, Hollywood was caught off guard when Swift's team bypassed the Hollywood studio system and hired AMC as the film's distributor. It was virtually unheard of from movie theater operators to play the role of a distributor, but the Eras Tour grossed $261.6 million globally, and Beyonce quickly followed suit with her own film that grossed $43.9 million domestically. At Fandango, I'm going to screw up her name so bad. If she's listening, which I doubt she is. Stephanie, if you ever do listen to this, I apologize. I'm really bad with names. I get everybody's names wrong, so don't worry about it. At Fandango, Terifay, what's that?
I guess her last name is Terrific.
Yeah, it's like terrific, right?
Terrific.
Yeah, it's terrific. We'll just call her Terrific. Led the integrated marketing team and worked closely with Hollywood studios, independent distributors, theatrical exhibitors, and brand partners to drive consumer awareness and ticket sales. Prior to Fandango, she led partner marketing for brands including like Sundance Institute, Film Independent, Make-A-Wish Foundation, the Los Angeles Clippers, and the Cosmopolitan of Las Vegas. The remarkable success of the AMC Theaters distribution last fall opened an exciting new business for AMC, and we are thrilled to have Stephanie Terifay's expertise and enthusiasm build upon the brilliant leadership of Nicole Denson Randolph, AMC Chief Content Officer Elizabeth Frank said in a statement. Pretty cool. Getting a little of a boost on AMC, both in volume and price. Similar to what we were seeing on GME earlier.
Do you think it has something to do with the news you are telling about? Or is this just random?
I don't know. I mean, there could be some margin issues going on right now with as much of... I mean, some of the information that I was reading from the Japan carry trade carry trade on Japan's dollar, or not dollar, but the yen, could potentially be calling some kind of margin calls. So, I mean, there might be some margin issues. It's fully possible. Roadrunner says, so bad that I had to change my name to RR. Really? I didn't know that. I apologize, man. I apologize to everybody if I've done that to your name. It's not by purpose. I mean, sometimes it is, but most of the time it's not. Sometimes it's just funny to say it wrong, but I wouldn't say like majority of the time it's just by accident.
Casey, did you guys end up going to Texas Roadhouse last night?
Who said that? Hold on a second. Who said that?
That was me.
Funky. Did you were you the one that recommended me trying the steak sauce yesterday?
Yes, sir.
Oh, you're in trouble. You're so in trouble. Yeah. Hold on a second here. Hold on. Let me post it up here for you. So Melissa wanted to know. She's like, who was it? She goes, who said that we needed to go? Who said we needed to try? Because when we got back home, we both had food comas going on, and we both passed out on the couch, not even watching TV. We were so passed out, we didn't even turn the TV on. We just passed out on the couch. Like, we both thought, like, okay, we'll just get home, we'll lay down on the couch for a little bit, let the food digest, and then we'll carry on with the night or something, right? Nope, that didn't happen. This is what happened. I don't know if you can see it. Are you watching the live stream?
No, I'm driving right now, actually.
Oh, man. Are you? Okay, well, when you're not driving and you have a chance to take a look at the live stream, let me know and I'll put the picture back up. But for everybody else, I'll put this up here. Not only did I try the steak sauce that you suggested, but I also wrote a review on it. Just because I felt like, I needed to do so. But I took a picture of the beer, the Texas Roadhouse steak sauce, and the steak that I had. Here's my review. If you're looking for something that tastes like A1 steak sauce, but a little more thick and a little bit less kick, then this is the sauce for you. It's almost what I would consider as a thick gravy for steak. In fact, I'm contemplating adding this to a brown gravy in the future to liven up your mashed potatoes. That's what I wrote.
Sounds good.
No ChatGPT help on that, by the way. But yeah, no, I put it on the plate. I was kind of talking about it a little bit this morning when you probably weren't here, but I put on, I don't know, it's probably like a $50 size amount on the plate, and it's spread out. The circumference of it spread out. If I'd have put that much A1 steak sauce on there, it probably would have spread out like this much over my plate. So it didn't, this stuff is definitely thicker, but it doesn't have that kick that A1 sauce has. By the way, I ate the entire steak with just that sauce so that I could come back and tell you, like, I legit gave it a full meal try. I didn't stop after a bite or 2 bites. Nope. I polished that thing off. So
Yeah, it's got like a smoky flavor to it that I really like.
Yes. Yep.
Like kind of like a grill flavor.
Yep.
Yeah, I was looking at the ingredients too. I was kind of surprised by some of the things that are in there. Like I think I've seen like anchovy sauce or something.
I was just gonna say that. Yep. I'm sure there is. It tastes like it.
Yeah, I was kind of like I was reading the ingredients while we were sitting there, and I was like, wow, this is kind of crazy. So I was just kind of curious what was all in it.
32 C Viper says ribeye, and I just wrote back 20-ounce bone-in. Yup. Indeed, it was. It was a bone-in 20-ounce ribeye, and I ate pretty much everything. There's a little bit of gristle around the bone I didn't touch, but
my wife was so disappointed because we went over the weekend and she had leftovers and she accidentally left them in the car and didn't realize it until the next day.
So, Casey, you said you came home and had a food coma on the couch. You don't remember logging into my live stream?
Get out of here. No, I don't.
Oh, man. That explains a lot. I couldn't believe you were doing what you're doing, but...
No. If I did that, I don't remember doing it.
Oh, I'll delete it. Don't worry.
That's really bad. I don't know what that means, but that sounds really bad. No, don't delete it. That makes it even more funny. Oh man, I like part half of me right now is like wanting to ask you if like, did I really? Because I wouldn't. I don't know.
Good morning, KC.
Oh, there he is. There's Stockways. I heard the turn signal. It's definitely Stockways. Good morning, Papa Mac. Good morning.
Good morning.
Yeah. So Funky, you're in trouble because we basically had food come as came home and slept all the way until I slept until about 2. I woke up at 2 a.m. because I think we probably got home probably right around like 8 o'clock. So I was probably asleep by like 8:30 ish, and then Melissa, I kind of sort of woke her up around like 3. Maybe. No, yeah, I think it was about 3:30 when I woke her up. Pro Driller says I add nothing to steak. Well, it depends on the steak, right? Like usually I don't add anything, but sometimes I do. It just depends on my mood. Sometimes I feel like it, sometimes I don't. Oh, and guess what else, guys? I have a 50-foot Cat 7 cable coming. That's supposed to come today, I think. We'll see what happens.
Cat 7, you say?
Mm-hmm. It's not a dead cat. Dang Hannaford says, guys, whatever you do, don't change your name to John. Wink, wink. Yeah. Too many of my daughters think Johns are kind of creepy. So John changes his name to Dang. The sides I got with that steak were I always like the bowl of chili, although I'm starting to lean towards never getting that again because it's the quality of it's been going down lately. It's not the same chili it used to be. And then I got the loaded mashed potatoes, and I finished the chili, but I couldn't even touch the mashed potatoes. There was no way. So literally all I ate last night was that steak and that chili, and that was it. That was the extent of my. What's that?
I got their baked potato, and every time I get a baked potato from somewhere, I'm always like regretting it because I think all they do is fucking microwave it.
Oh yeah.
It's like in
foil or something.
The skin is like not edible.
Mm.
You can always tell by the skin.
Yeah. But it's kind of nice. Well, I don't know if you like it or not. You must. It sounds like you really like the skin a lot. Is that the case?
Oh yeah. Yeah. Usually, if I make a baked potato, peel the outside. Actually, I'll thing and then put salt all over.
If I'm eating a baked potato, sorry, go ahead.
No, you're good. Go ahead.
If I eat a baked potato, I don't eat the skin. So I kind of like it the way they prepare it because it's so hard that you don't even get it anyways. So yeah. Do you have to? I don't even know. Do you cut it open when you go to?
Oh no, I got a loaded one, so it's like already cut open.
Nice.
Yeah. Yeah. You guys get the honey butter?
Oh, of course. Do they even offer it any other way?
I think my wife's son had actually asked for regular butter. Yeah, so if you ask for it, they have it. Yeah. But
oh, wait a minute.
Yeah, their rolls, man, are unreal.
Actually,
what place are you talking about?
We get the cinnamon butter. It's not. I don't know. Is it honey? I don't know.
Oh, yeah, that's
cinnamon.
what it is. That's what it is.
Yeah, I was just thinking it's a cinnamon butter, not really honey.
Right. Yeah, it's amazing.
They don't ever ask us if it's called Texas Roadhouse. They don't ever ask us whether or not we want a different kind of butter. They just bring that cinnamon one, and I've never even seen them ask us. So it seems
steak. It's a steakhouse.
Yeah, dude, it's so good. Oh, I don't know if the waiter liked the tip that Melissa tipped him because this is the first time I think this has ever happened. He's like, "You guys want?" He came back to the table after she paid the bill, and he comes back over and he goes, "You guys want some to-go bread?" And I was like, "Hell yeah!" So he hooked us up with like he brought back like a couple containers of the cinnamon bread or cinnamon butter, and then a full to-go box of bread. And I was like, dude, no way. I mean, I don't know what I'm like, I didn't even tell her this, but I'm going to tell her later today. But I'm going to be like, you need to tip. Whatever you tipped last night, do that every time, because we never get to go bread like that.
Yeah. Yeah, their bread's so good. I think they came out with like four of them baskets of bread, man. I ate probably like 6 to 10 of them by myself.
They brought us.
Yeah, leaving your phone number on that bill, that
definitely helps. They brought us out. We had 5 people in our party. They brought us out 2 baskets because they only put 4 in a basket, and so they brought out 2 baskets. I know I ate one. I'm pretty sure Melissa ate one out of the 8. So the other, let's see how. That means the other. Okay, so the other 3 kids ate 1 each. 2 of the kids had another one, and so there was 1 sitting left in the basket. And I was going for my second one and noticed that it was the only one that was left, and I noticed one of the kids had not had 2 yet. So I looked over and I said, "You want this one?" She's like, "Yeah, sure." Like kind of like that, like she didn't really want to take it from me, kind of thing. If I wanted it, and it's just one of those things where it's like you take it, and then that way we can at least, because I hate it when that one last roll sits on the table and nobody takes it because they don't want to be that greedy person, and nobody ends up bringing you more bread because there's still one sitting there. So I made her take it, and then that way we get some more bread on the table.
Texas Roadhouse psychology.
That's right. My sister said that Olive Garden actually does that on purpose. They will always bring you one more breadstick than you have for your party, no matter what. It's a thing that they just do. So they bring you one more breadstick than your party has, and so you have that one left over that nobody wants to take, and then that way they don't have to keep bringing you breadsticks. She worked at an Olive Garden once. She told me the inside tricks and everything.
I used to go a lot to Olive Garden. Have good food though. What's the best steakhouse you've ever eaten at? Like,
it was a place in
all over America, right? Not only Texas.
It was a place in Sedona, Arizona. But I don't. It was kind of like it was a local thing. It wasn't a chain restaurant, and there's no way that I would ever know what the name was. I probably could go find it on a map somewhere, but you would have to go to Sedona to try the place. But it's the first time I've ever had Chateaubriand for 2, and that steak was hands down the best steak I've ever had in my whole life, by far.
You lived in Sedona before?
No, I lived down in a place really close, an outskirts city of Phoenix, Arizona. So, when you want to go on vacation, some people head on up to Sedona to go to vacation up there. It's pretty.
Yeah, I know. I've been there a couple of times. It's beautiful.
Yeah.
It's amazing. Yeah. Sedona is and there, I believe there's one amazing steak restaurant, but I can't remember where exactly. It's in Colorado. But which chain? It's not a chain, I think. Not a chain restaurant. So many good places to eat,
I agree. I went to that same restaurant, by the way, another time to get Chateaubriand for 2 again, hoping that I would have the same experience, and it wasn't nearly the same.
It wasn't cooked that well. probably.
Yeah, it just I don't know, different piece of meat. Who knows? I have no idea. You know, it wasn't the same, and so I wouldn't even recommend it to somebody because the experience I had, I felt was like just a chance. Yeah, once in a lifetime chance kind of thing that I just got an amazing piece of meat. So. Wiggy Wiggles says we're getting one in Yakima, Washington. Nice. Is it Yakima? It's probably Yakima. I think I'm saying it wrong. Yakima. Mystery says a Wagyu ribeye is the best, hands down. I don't know how to spell it. I've never had one of those. I mean, I have, but I don't think I've had like an official. You know how you can go to the store and you can buy Wagyu? Well, some stores you can go and buy Wagyu in the market. I don't think I've had like the actual Japanese Wagyu. So I think you can buy it because Japanese Wagyu comes from a Japanese cow, and they're raised to a certain condition or requirements or something like that in order for it to be considered Wagyu. And I think when you buy it here in the States, in the U.S., I don't think it's the same thing. I think they just call it Wagyu, but I don't think it actually really is. So the time that I had Wagyu, I don't think it was what I've seen on the TV. So I feel like going to Japan and having it there would probably be the real test for whether or not I like it. Because the Wagyu I had here was way too fatty. There's no way I would ever eat that again. It was not good.
Sorry, guys.
That's all right.
Blink.
That's okay.
So much traffic. It's horrible.
Johan Ape says HYMC to be added to the selective Global Silver Miners Index effective May 1st, 2024. Is that new? I don't even see that being released. Let me see here. Oh, there it is right there. 51 minutes ago. This marks a significant acknowledgement for the company within the silver mining industry and could potentially influence its stock visibility and attractiveness to investors tracking the index. Very nice.
Yeah, I think Hycroft news is good news for AMC holders, right?
Absolutely.
Yes, indeed.
Yes.
They own a big portion.
Wiggy Wiggle says Snake River Farms. I don't know. I mean, I feel like I've at least heard this before, that like the only real Wagyu is the Japanese cattle that you could buy from. Like I don't think they can. Let me look this up again here, because I feel like I've read into this before, and they don't have, like, it's not really Wagyu here. It's like something else. They don't get fed the same. It's different standards. U.S. Wagyu is not the same, I don't believe. There is less marbling with a stronger beef flavor that characterizes American Wagyu. Japanese beef is considered a mouth-watering experience. Many would not say the same for the American counterpart. It doesn't mean it doesn't still taste great. It's just not as impactful. I don't know, man. I'm just telling you, the Wagyu I've had on, I don't know, I feel like at least 2 times. here in the U.S. was horrible. And I was just like, I'll never pay that much money again for that kind of experience.
What's the price now for a good steak, like a big one?
Man, the
40
one I had,
bucks?
the one I had last
Like
night
that?
was, yeah, I think it was about 40.
That's crazy, man.
Yep.
Those prices. Damn. I used to remember when we were going to what? You have like two chains. You have Outback and the other one. What's the other one called? Outback Steakhouse and what's the other one? Yep.
Longhorn.
Longhorn. Exactly. Used to be cheaper before. You know. It's been a while.
Matt Harper says Gordon
Yep,
Ramsay.
that's not in the bill.
No, he should be here any minute though. Matt Harper says Gordon Ramsay said something like 6 places in the USA are officially licensed to sell real Wagyu beef. I can guarantee you, the ones that I went to, the 2 that I've been to, I think, because I can only think of 2 off the top of my head. The 2 that I've been to were definitely not them. Not one of the 6, anyways.
Are you talking about restaurants?
Yeah. Oh, crap. Dennis says, I think the U.S. Wagyu is allowed to contain 30% plastic. That's gross. How does that happen? How are they getting plastic in the meat? I'll tell you what, Dennis. I believe it, though, because, and the reason I say that is because the two times that I can remember that I had it, it may have been a few more, but I can't remember any more than the 2. It was so bland. There was no taste whatsoever, and I was like, "How in the world is this supposed to be good when there's no taste to it?" I felt like I was putting grease balls of bites of food in my mouth. It was horrible. And then we've also bought Wagyu patties, and I know this doesn't count, but we've bought Wagyu patties from Costco before, like for hamburgers. I hate cooking those with a passion. Talk about flare up city. Trying to cook a Wagyu hamburger patty is like next to impossible. Unless you've got one of those special grills that doesn't do flare ups. Dennis is like, I was just poking fun. I'm not serious. Yeah, it tasted like it. It didn't have any flavor. There really wasn't any flavor. We got about just 20 more minutes here. We'll take a look at our numbers one more time. I've got to take a little bit of an extended break today, guys. I've got a vehicle I got to take into the shop for a change on something on there, so I'll probably take a little bit longer of a break. I'm expecting to go pretty quickly. Normally I'd do it myself, but Melissa wants to get it done quicker. So I'm like, all right, whatever. I'll take it in today. Fukushima beef is cheap. Maybe a little waterlogged. And maybe slightly radioactive. But I mean, you know, who's to complain? Does it glow in the dark? No, but you will afterwards. It's one of the bonus perks. That night, the lovemaking sessions, extra vibrant. Oh, man.
Happy hump day!
There he is. Welcome, Yucca.
Hey, what's up?
So glad you chose to show up just a few minutes later today.
Oh, what happened? What did I miss?
Because I was saying I was going to take a little bit longer of a break today. I got to go take a vehicle into the shop real quick, but I knew if you had been here, I was going to be like, he's going to be like, again?
Well, you gotta do what you gotta do. If you're gonna abandon us, might as well do it today on hump day. Today is Wednesday, you know that, right?
No, don't do that to me. No, it's not. Melissa got off work yesterday and I had my drinky drink yesterday. When I woke up this morning, I was starting to think, is today Wednesday or is it Thursday? I was kind of confused a little myself this morning when I woke up, but nice try, though. I almost fell for it myself earlier.
Yeah. Did I miss anything?
Yeah, the market sucks.
Oh, okay.
Big time.
That's fine.
SPY is down, broke underneath 500, it's down 1.14. That's really not that much. I mean, in the grand scheme of things, I feel like I'm waiting to see when we hit one of those like 5% days. I'm really waiting for that to happen. I can't remember the last time I seen a 5% day down on the SPY, but I'm waiting for it.
Yeah.
Casey, not to bore everybody else, but just a quick update. Rugged helped me last night troubleshoot my audio, or attempt to, on the microphone, getting that white noise, background static noise. And we spent quite a bit of time and didn't get anywhere. So this morning I did some more troubleshooting and actually got a different mic. I have a higher end shotgun mic that I use on my DSLR camera. So I got that one out, plugged it in, exact same thing. Plugged it into the back of the computer instead of the front, same thing. So no matter the hardware, Streamlabs, that there's just this hiss that's constantly there, no matter which hardware I use. So I'm not sure if it's a fixable kind of problem.
You sound fine, man.
Yeah, I mean, you sound fine here now. I didn't hear it at first when I was listening to you on the live stream the other day, until everybody kept saying they were hearing it, so I turned the volume up way louder than I normally would, and that's when I was like, oh yeah, there it is, I hear it now. So I feel like, maybe they're not trying to poke fun at anybody, but those might have been some people who might have been a little harder hearing maybe, and they've got their whatever device it is that they're listening to either plugged right directly into their ear, or maybe it's like a TV that's turned up really loud. That might be the only time they would hear it.
Yeah, as a workaround, and I'm going to see how it goes, is I just lessened the mic sensitivity, but then adjusted so the other audio that's going through Streamlabs is also lessened. So my voice and the other things that I play should stay at the same sound level, but hopefully the background noise is not noticeable at normal listening levels. So we'll see how it goes. But
UPS delivery guy says, huh? Yeah, I'm talking about you UPS delivery guy.
I'll type louder in chat for him.
Yeah, you gotta really hit those buttons real hard so that they can hear it. It makes a bigger impact.
But the thing is, in Streamlabs, there's a test audio button you can click on, so I can turn that on, and I can actually see that background noise on the meter. You can see it.
Oh, good point.
So there really is something there, but
all right, hold on a second.
I can't get it to go away.
I got to show you this. So because I'm using OBS, right? I got to show you this real fast.
Which I think they're the same thing. I went to download the new software, and when I went to download the OBS, it said I already had it. So I think they're the same thing.
So I know this is going to trip everybody out here, but all I really want you to look at is just down at the bottom of the screen where it shows my audio input capture. if I shut my trap, which doesn't happen often, but when I do shut my trap, watch the latent background noise. It picks up the microphone. It's always picking something up.
Yeah, see, that's how mine is. It's a little bit less than that, actually.
Yeah, so there's always something being picked up. So I don't know.
Interesting.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe it's just a white noise from the universe. I heard a theory about that sometimes.
What's the theory?
You know, for example, when you have a TV, right, and you the white, what's it called in English?
Static.
I don't know, but it's white. Yeah, static. Yeah, static TV. You know, it's noise coming from the universe. We're getting a lot of the Earth is bombarded by a lot of wavelengths and sound waves and I don't know, a lot of things from the universe.
I think they call that white noise. Did you know there's such a thing as gray?
Yeah, white noise.
I think it's called gray noise. I think that's what it's called.
Gray noise.
Yeah, and I've heard that it's actually more soothing for you to listen to gray noise. I think it's gray. I might have the color wrong, but it's actually more soothing for you to listen to gray noise than it is white noise.
Okay.
So you want us to listen to the grays?
Well, it's
wrong with the?
It's
what's
not
wrong with the
my.
white?
It's not my. It's not my. It's not my naming of it. It's just the way that it is. You know.
I never knew the universe was racist.
Oh boy.
The universe is racist.
It is.
It always has been.
Island of Dr. Moreau saying 0 shares to borrow on FinTech. I'm pretty sure there is some shares to be available to borrow, but I'm sure they're probably specifically looking at one reporting location for that. But that's interesting to know. Hodor says, sorry if y'all discussed this, but do you think there's any correlation between the proposed hike on cap gains tax and tax on unrealized gains and potential future short squeezes? I think like really it's maybe, but I think we were saying the same thing about the fact that they hired on, I don't remember how many people it was. They hired on like this huge amount of new IRS agents a while back too, and then laid some of them off, right? So I don't know. It's possible. MCon says, why the big dump? I'm actually expecting a dump to about 301, and I think it's a market-wide thing. I'm expecting a dump down to about 301. Max paying is $3 for the week. It's nothing unusual. Stella says, your mic is picking up the crying of the shorts. That would be cool if it was. MB says, I use rain sound in my sleeping hat when I have a hard time sleeping. I don't think that's supposed to be hat. It's supposed to be... What's a sleeping hat? Have you guys ever heard of a sleeping hat? Hold on a second. I got to look this up now. What's a sleeping hat? Sleeping...
Might be sleeping app.
App. That's got to be what it is. Yep. Unless I just looked up sleeping hat. They do have those Ebenezer Scrooge hats. But yeah, no, MB, my wife does the same thing. She turns on rain or rainforest lightning storms, all that kind of stuff. Waves crashing. It just kind of depends on what it is she's feeling in the mood for. Oh, brown. Dario says brown noise. That's what it was. It's brown noise. He's right.
Yeah, and static noise from the background of the universe, right?
Mm-hmm.
Something is static. Yeah.
Yeah, I do the white noise.
Yeah, look into brown
No,
noise.
the white noise.
Because apparently it's supposed to be better for you. No, I'm not kidding. I'm serious.
Well, I mean, Twisty's saying that the universe has fart noises.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, but you got to punch it with your tongue.
Ah.
Is that what you do, Yucca?
Mm-hmm.
I do. In the night.
In the night.
On hump day.
Is brown noise you hear coming from the bathroom? No. You guys got to go look it up. Just go look it up and then come back and be like, oh, that's cool. I didn't know that. I think there's like a different frequency for it or something.
I mean, I wonder if... Go ahead.
No, I was going to say, what were you going to say? Go for it.
I was going to talk about farts.
Yeah?
But how many colors has, how many noises has a color? I mean, how many noises, has a color? Now we got white and brown noise, gray noise.
Now, see,
what about
hold on a second, I gotta look this up.
Pink noise.
Pink noise?
Must be some pink
I think
noise.
That's like queefing.
Let's see here. Can brown noise turn off your brain? Brown noise alleviates stress. I don't know. Maybe there is different colors for noises. I don't know.
Got to talk to UPS guy. He's an expert.
The only noise he makes is those screeching brake noises as he comes to a halt in front of each one of the homes he's getting out to deliver to.
Yeah, it alleviates your stress. You're like, oh, there's my package. Finally. There you go, Dario.
Yeah, well, I'm...
Go
ahead.
What? No, yeah, I was going to ask, how many different fart sounds are they? Are there so many different that you need to kind of... I don't know, is there a way of recording different levels of farting? Like, some are boop, some are poop, some are, you know what I mean?
Yeah, yeah.
Have you ever considered?
No.
Like,
what, recording them or hearing like the? Yeah, I've actually heard some fart playlists before. They have like a bunch of. Actually, there's some when they're doing movies or they're doing.
Oh yeah, they got to record.
Yeah, there's actually places where you can get like a whole different slew of different sounds of everything, and you can just add them in, as sound bites for whatever it is you want to set, a sound bite for. And there's a huge long list of different kinds sounding farts.
They could just change the octaves, right?
Yeah, there's a lot of things you can do to it.
Yeah.
Richard says, farts are like snow. No two are the same.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. I'm like, everything's different. It's got to be.
You know what, Yucca? You're a DJ. You should know this. They've got like there's CDs out there that you can buy. Well,
yeah, but I'm not
back
gonna
in the day.
go to the club and spin a fart record.
Well, no, but I'm just saying there used to be back in the day when CDs were more popular. There used to be like whole CDs with just an inventory of like the entire CD was built up of just different sounds of whatever it was you were looking for, and you could sample them.
Didn't South Park, those guys, Uncle Fucker or something? Didn't they do the fart song?
Yeah, they did a fart song.
That might be the only song I would probably play at a club.
Riveting.
Yep.
You should mix a song for us with a fart soundtrack, and then come back and play it for us.
I'm gonna remix your track.
Yeah, with fart sounds.
I'm gonna add that.
Can you do that?
No, I can't. I don't think
that's
I want
not very
to spend
talented
time
of you.
Yeah, I don't think I want to. I could, but I'm not going to.
Why not? That would be funny. It'd be hilarious.
Yeah, this is just a conversation that's like a fart in the wind. We'll stop talking about it in like 5 minutes. Or less than that.
3 minutes. 3 minutes. 2 minutes. No.
There you go.
Mm-hmm.
So how long are you going to be gone for? 4 hours?
No, I'm
back till tomorrow.
I'm thinking it'd be like an hour and a half, tops.
What is he doing?
I just gotta go get my brakes checked on the Jeep. I feel like we just got them replaced not too long ago. So, and if we only did one set, then it might be the other. I'm not sure if we did I'm pretty sure we did the front. So it might be the back brakes that need to be replaced right now. I normally would do it myself, but obviously I wouldn't do them until the weekend. And I told Melissa, let's not drive the Jeep anymore till I can get it done. And then she's like, I want it now. So I was like, fine, I'll take it in. So I'm just gonna take it in and get it done.
She drives the Jeep more?
No, actually she doesn't, but the kids do. And I said, don't drive the Jeep anymore. Because it sounds like metal on metal right now, so I don't want them driving it. It's not safe.
You have to replace the brakes, Casey.
No, I know. That's why I said don't drive it. But the last time this happened, I told, we were having problem. Remember when we had to replace the clutch on the Jeep? I don't know, like a year ago. Well, I told her, I said, like, the clutch is wearing out, and you need to be really, really careful when you're switching gears, because I think it's going to go out any time. And I told this to her 2 or 3 miles down the road before she just ignored me and just went ahead and did her normal driving. And that's when it started smoking and it broke down, like literally within just a couple miles of me saying, like, you gotta be really, really gentle on that clutch because it's about ready to go. So, and now I'm hearing the brakes and I'm going, like, the brakes are about ready to go. We shouldn't drive it. So that's why I need to take it in, so everybody can drive it.
All right.
Did I say crutch? If I did, I meant clutch. Sorry.
Papa Max says hard to borrow showing on Swap again, and with that, I know you're about to do the numbers, Casey, and I'm leaving the Discord for today. I just want to say I'm happy to talk with you guys again, and I'll see you all around.
Sounds good.
Same.
Johan, take care.
Have a good.
Yeah. Take care, you guys. Bye.
Take care. Bye.
Later.
Later, man.
Numbers? Let's do it.
Yeah.
That way I can go take it in before everybody hits it at noon. All right, let's see what we got going on here. I'm going to take you guys over the other screen. I'm not going to be able to see what it is you guys are saying, so hold those personal thoughts, comments, questions, and concerns until you see the big tramp back up on the screen. Let's take a look and see what we got going on for the day here. Starting with off exchange. No. Yes. By this time of the day, I would expect to see about 63% of our volume going through off exchange and EDGX combined. We got about 49.9% of our volume going through off exchange. EDGX is at 7.26. The combined total is 57.16%, or about, I said 63%. I meant 62. That's about 4.84% less volume going through those exchanges than normal. CHX volume for the day today, holy moly. Wow. This is a big number, guys. 159,862 shares going through CHX. That is a 2.96% amount of volume for the day going through that exchange, when we normally see about 0.12. Now, we saw another flag like this jump up not too long ago, and shortly thereafter we did start seeing price running up on AMC. I don't know if this means that somebody's either selling shares into the market, or if I say somebody, AMC, if AMC's selling shares in the marketplace, or if it means that somebody simply recovered some shares and are returning these shares. But that's typically the exchange that we would see it going through, is when somebody's returning shares right now, and that is a lot of shares. So very, very good likelihood of that is I would say would be the case. Taking a look at GME, CHX volume for the day today is sitting at 6,150. Shares borrowed for the day. There was a lot of shares returned, and part of that could be part of why we're seeing shares returned on, according to IBKR. There's been another 50,000 shares borrowed since the returned ones, putting us at 150,000 shares in total, according to IBKR, having been returned, and fees are now at 2.2%. An hour ago, there was 293,000 shares having been returned for the day. It's now 53,000 shares, according to Ortex. That's going to raise the estimated short share interest of the free float to 20.34%. Cost per min's at 1.04. Average is 2.8. Max is 4.33. Shares on loan for the day today is at 91.13 million shares on loan. That is a drop in loan shares by 280,000 day over day. Ortex is estimating about 110,000 of those is in closed short interest. Taking a look at the options, highest amount of call volume for the day has been at a $3.50 strike with 8.3 thousand contracts. It's now 9.1. Highest amount of puts coming in at a $3 strike. There was 1.5 thousand contracts in volume. It's now 2.1. Market still suggesting a closing price somewhere between $3 and $3.50 by the end of the day. Taking a look at orders by Fidelity customers, AMC and GME are the only two I'm looking for on this list. As I scroll through it, verify for yourself what you see. A lot of buying and selling that's going on here, and retail is doing this, and it looks like a lot of buying to me going on in retail as the market's moving down. MMRI earlier was 309.46, now 308.92. And the spread between the 2-year, 10-year bond rates was 0.288 and is now currently at 0.287. Not really much of a change. NASDAQ is down 1.42, Dow Jones is down 1.42, and the S&P 500 is down 1.02. We have currently 3,997 decliners to 1,468 advancers. The market's more advancing this hour than it was last hour. However, still hot lava fire, don't touch the floor because it'll burn your feet nasty. Sectors that are doing well for the day today. We finally have two sectors that are in the green. It's utilities and materials. And then the worst performing sectors are communications, followed by technology. Of the Mag 7, 5 out of the 7 are in the red. One looks like it's about ready to flip. Financial institutions that are plus or minus 2.5% or greater will get a shout out. We have FRC up 5.25. Douche is up. Douche Stank is up 7.95. And that appears to be it. Gold is up 0.59 but trending down. Silver is up 0.42 but trending down. Ethereum Classic is up 1.16, consolidating maybe a slight uptrend starting to form after having been in a downtrend. The US dollar is down 0.17, currently trending down. Oil is down 1.9, currently consolidating. Maybe, no, is it? No, it's trending down. It's consolidating right now, but the overall trend for a longer period of time is down. Mortgage-backed securities is down anywhere from 0.42 to 0.44 and currently consolidating after an uptrend. SPY is down 0.97 but trending up. VIX is up 4.38 and is still trending down at 16.67 with the futures showing 16.18, so we may see the continuation down here. VTI is down 1.03 and trending up. VB is down 0.97, trending up. Tesla's up 1.38 and trending down. Amazon is down 2.43, trending up. Cinemark is down 2.03 and trending. Looks like it's breaking the uptrend into a downtrend. Doge is up 1.09, trending, breaking a downtrend into an uptrend. Bitcoin is down 0.06, breaking a downtrend into an uptrend. GME is down 0.82 and trending up. HYMC is up 0.67, trending, consolidating after an uptrend. NCMI is down 2.16 and consolidating after a downtrend. HOOD is down 1.5 and starting to break a consolidation period into an uptrend. And AMC is down 3.05 and appears to be trying or attempting to break a downtrend that it was just in. We were all over the bottom side of a Bollinger Band here and are retesting the simple moving average. If it can break past that, we may be moving back up into an uptrend. Inflow versus outflow for the day today. There's approximately $300,000 more inflow than outflow. 6.05 million shares traded. We're not quite halfway through the day today, so we're kind of doing a little bit. I think we might be on a little bit better pace than we were yesterday by this time. It's hard to say for sure. I don't remember exactly where we're at by this time of the day yesterday, but currently our pace is on track for 14.83 million shares traded by the end of the day. I didn't specify at the beginning of market open this information, but later when I realized I had forgotten to say it, we had really low volume in the pre-market this morning. It was like less than 30,000, I think, shares traded in the pre-market. So 5 to 25 million would have been my prediction, and I think we'll have less volume today than we had yesterday, just because pre-market volume was lower. On a 4-hour time interval, we have more selling pressure than buying pressure than RSI of 48.42, which is average. On a 1-hour time interval, more buying pressure than selling pressure than RSI of 40.13, which is below average. On a 30-minute interval, more selling pressure than buying pressure than RSI of 42.2, which is below average. And on a 5-minute interval, more buying pressure than selling pressure with an RSI of 48.26, which is average. And with that, I yield the rest of my time to the back of the Big Tramp. I think I'm going to leave right now so I can try and get out of here before everybody hits the break place at lunchtime. Do you guys want? Yes, sir.
Could you do a little experiment now or later?
Sure.
I tried scheduling a movie, but my AMC app seemed to malfunction, I think, or there's some new policy change that I don't know about.
So I
called AMC, but
scheduled the movie this morning for today.
Yeah.
But I can check it again.
Sure, because I saw a new charge, like a $2.39 or up to $3 charge, and also it seems to say my reservation conflicts with a movie that I'm already seeing, but I have 0 reservations. So I called them. Yeah.
Let me set up a movie time for tomorrow and just see if it goes through. Like I can get to. Okay, I just got to the page where it says. Oh no, it worked. Hold on a second.
The guy said to call back in like a half an hour to talk to a manager, but just
if I hit
experiment.
I think if I hit continue on this, it's going to purchase the ticket for me. So I'm not seeming to have any problems.
So when it says continue to purchase, you don't see a cost at the bottom?
Are you an A-list member?
Yeah.
Hold on. All right, I'll try to go one more screen forward. I just don't want to really purchase it, but... And purchased. Oh, there we go. I see a continue to purchase at the bottom of the screen. Yes. I want one more screen forward, and I see a continue to purchase. Oh, and the basket does say $291. Yes, I see that.
Yeah. So I was going to call back in half an hour when their manager shows up to ask them if there's a new policy change or what's going on. And also the app was malfunctioning because again, I tried scheduling one for today and it said I had another time, but I never scheduled any.
Interesting.
So yeah.
Wait, let me try one more thing real quick here. Hold on a second. I think.
Like try scheduling a movie for today and see if it had.
Well, I can't because I already have a movie scheduled for today, so I got to do tomorrow.
Oh, do you?
Yeah.
Okay. All right.
Hold on a second. I think I
was like. So you were able to successfully get a movie today. You scheduled today.
Okay, I'm scheduling for tomorrow. I'm scheduling for tomorrow, and it still shows that $291 though.
Okay. All right. So. All right. Something. Thank you. I have more information to go talk to them.
I'm not sure why it's showing the $291 fee, but it is showing that.
Yep. All right. Sounds good.
Sensor Content, good morning, and Tech, good morning, by the way. I got to take off, so I will see you guys later.
See ya.
Let us know what you find out with the information on that. It'd be interesting to see.
Yep, sure thing.
Yep, cool. All right, I will see you guys. Let's see what time. I don't know what time I'll be back. I'll try to be back as fast as I can. It shouldn't take too long. See you guys in a bit.
Later.
Oh wait, did you want me to put music on or leave you guys open? Going once.
It don't matter.
Going twice. Music. Okay, music it is. See you guys in a bit. Oh no, there's no way we're doing that the whole time. Hold on a second here. I gotta make it better than that. We're not doing Celtic traditional vibes the whole time I'm gone. That's too much. Let's see here. Not that one. Let's try this. That's better.
Hi folks, Johnny Boyle here. It's a privilege to see the brilliant content you're creating with my music. If you're enjoying Upbeat, why not go premium? I guarantee you won't look back. Hi folks, Johnny Boyle here. It's a privilege to see the brilliant content you're creating with my music. If you're enjoying Upbeat, why not go premium? I guarantee you won't look back.
Nobody stopping us.
Hey there, this is Josh from AK. I hope you're enjoying my music and it's helping to inspire your content. To get all of my tracks and more amazing music on Upbeat, click to upgrade to Premium now. Hey there, this is Josh from AK. I hope you're enjoying my music and it's helping to inspire your content. To get all of my tracks and more amazing music on Upbeat, click to upgrade to Premium now.
till we drop. No, we never ever stop. No, we never ever stop. No, we never ever stop. We keep going till we drop. No, we never ever stop. No, we never ever stop. No, we never ever stop. We keep going till we drop. No, we never ever stop. No, we never ever stop. No, we never ever. Ain't nobody stopping us. No, we never ever stop. No, we never ever stop. No, we never ever stop. We keep going till we drop. No, we never ever stop. No, we never ever stop. No, we never ever stop. We keep going till we drop. We keep going till we drop. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Ain't nobody stopping us. No, we never stop. Ain't nobody stopping us. No, no, we never stop. No, we never stop. Go, go, go.
Struggling to find the perfect music for your productions? Musicvine is home to the best production music in the world for productions that demand more. License a higher quality of music with Musicvine.
Hi folks, Johnny Boyle here. It's a privilege to see the brilliant content you're creating with my music. If you're enjoying Upbeat, why not go premium? I guarantee you won't look back.
until we drop. No, we never ever stop. No, we never ever stop. No, we never ever stop. We keep going till we drop. No, we never ever stop. No, we never ever stop. No, we never ever. Ain't nobody stopping us. No, we never ever stop. No, we never ever stop. No, we never ever stop. We keep going till we drop. No, we never ever stop. No, we never ever stop. No, we never ever stop. We keep going till we drop. We keep going till we drop.
Musicvine is the essential music licensing platform for pro filmmakers. Discover the world's top composers and songwriters with industry-leading search tools that speak your language. If you need music for pro video, visit Musicvine.
Hey Pluto here. Shout out to all you wonderful creators for coming to Upbeat for your music. Keep doing what you do and help support us artists by upgrading to Upbeat Premium now.
till we drop. No, we never ever stop. No, we never ever stop. No, we never ever stop. We keep going till we drop. No, we never ever stop. No, we never ever stop. No, we never ever. Ain't nobody stopping us. No, we never ever stop. No, we never ever stop. No, we never ever stop. We keep going till we drop. No, we never ever stop. No, we never ever stop. No, we never ever stop. We keep going till we drop. We keep going till we drop. Yeah, yeah, yeah.
MusicVine is the essential music licensing platform for pro filmmakers. Discover the world's top composers and songwriters with industry-leading search tools that speak your language. If you need music for pro video, visit MusicVine.
Living life on the open road, ain't got no home, just a van for mine. Long beard hanging down, taking AMC, it's all about the line. No ties, no suit and tie, just dark circles round these tired eyes. Sipping coffee, crunching numbers, technically analyzing. We drove down, the wind in my head, I embrace the brick grind. There's my castle, lose my kingdom, no place else I wanna be. AMC ticker keeps on rolling, stock charts and patterns unfolding. Fear and greed, bulls and bears, it's a wild ride, I'm all inside. All ticker in my sights, AMC's my fight.
Alrighty, guys. Sorry about that. Took way longer than I would have anticipated. But let's take a look at what we got going on for numbers here. In terms of off-exchange data and EDGX, by this time of the day, I would expect to see about 64% going through those. I've got 49.41% through off-exchange. EDGX is sitting at 7.18. Combined total on that is 56.59%. That is 7.41% less volume going through those exchanges than I would expect normally. Which means that's probably part of the reason why we're seeing a little bit of a price improvement here. CHX volume for the day today has been extremely high, 161,424 shares. Lots and lots of shares going through there. That's massive. Taking a look at GME, CHX volume for GME for the day today is at 11,991 shares. Borrow fees, earlier there was approximately 950,000 shares. Another 50,000 got borrowed out, and I counted those. We're sitting at about another 500,000 shares borrowed since I saw you guys earlier this morning. So we're looking at in total for the day today about 650,000 shares borrowed from IBKR. Fees are down to 1.95%. The borrowed change amount, according to Ortex earlier, was 53,000 shares returned. It's now 80,000 shares haven't been borrowed. That's going to cause the estimated short share interest of the free float to maybe slightly rise to 20.36%. Cost per ohm ends at 1.04, average 2.83, max 4.33. Shares on loan for the day today is at 91.13 million shares. That's approximately 280,000 shares less on loan today than there was yesterday. And Ortex is estimating about 110,000 shares of that is in returned short interest. Taking a look at options, highest amount of call volume for the day today has been at a $3.50 strike. As of an hour ago, or as of earlier this morning, there was 9.1 in volume at 3.5. It's now 11.6. Highest amount of put volume coming in at a $3 strike. There was 2.1 thousand contracts earlier. It's now 3.2. The market is suggesting a closing price somewhere between $3 and $3.50 by the end of the day today. Taking a look at MMRI. Taking a look at orders by Fidelity customers. AMC and GME are the only two I'm looking for on this list. As I scroll through it, just kind of take a general look at everything here and see what's buying, what's selling. MMRI was 308.92 earlier. It's now 308.23. A little bit down. The spread between the 2-year, 10-year bond rates was 0.287 earlier. It's now 0.296. Hold on a second. NASDAQ is down 0.47, Dow Jones is down 0.82, and the S&P 500 is down 0.29. We have 3,535 decliners to 2,105 advancers. That's gone quite a bit up, and we're not on hot lava fire anymore compared to what it was looking like earlier this morning in the market. A lot of smashing on the VIX going on today. Sectors that are performing the best for the day today, we have materials followed by energy. Worst performing sectors for the day today is communications, followed by real estate. Of the Mag 7, 3 out of the 7 are in the green. Financial institutions plus or minus 2. Speaking of the Mag 7 real quick, don't forget Microsoft and Google after our numbers. Watch for those. See what happens with those. Taking a look at banks, plus or minus 2.5% or more. We're going to get a shout out. FRC is up 2.5. Douche Stank is up 8.8. And that's it. Gold is up 0.8 and trending up. Silver is up 0.96, trending up. Ethereum Classic is up 1.63, trending up. US dollar is down 0.29, trending down. Oil is down 1.05 and consolidating. Mortgage-backed securities are down anywhere from 0.3 to 0.37 and trending up. SPY is down 0.25 and trending up at 504.16. It took a big turn back towards the top side today. VIX is up 0.63, but has been trending down most of the day today. And then since the gap up it had this morning in the market open, currently the futures are showing 15.93, which means that it should continue to fall below 16 here. VTI is down 0.32 and trending up. VB is down 0.35, trending up. Tesla is up 4.77 and trending up. Amazon is down 1.65, trending up. Cinemark is down 1.04, trending up. Doge is up 1.08, trending up. Bitcoin is up 0.65, trending up. GME is up 2.01, trending up. HYMC is down 1.87 and trending down. NCMI is down 1.94 and breaking a period of consolidation into an uptrend. Hood is down 0.6. Excuse me a second. Excuse me. What was I on? Hood. Hood is up 0.6 or down 0.61. Hold on. Oh my. Sneeze, cough, sneeze. Ooh, hold on a second. I need a drink. Yikes. Hood is down 0.61 and trending up. AMC is down 0.76 and trending up. Inflow versus outflow so far for the day today, there's approximately, we'll just call it 700. It's close enough. $700,000 more inflow than outflow. 9.29 million shares traded so far. After 355 minutes worth of trading, putting us on a pace for 10.2 million shares traded by the end of the day. And pre-market, I didn't really mention whether, where we'd be heading, but I would assume that since I was telling you guys pre-market was less volume than we had yesterday, that the prediction I'm never going to go lower than 5 to 25 million shares, more than likely, on the volume predictions. And I did mention that I felt that we would see lower volume today than what we had yesterday. So I kind of wanted to see, like, if we're going to be down in price, we might as well have lower volume, because that's bullish. Taking a look at a 4-hour chart, we've got currently more buying pressure than selling pressure with an RSI of 53.92, which is just slightly above average. On a 1-hour time interval, it appears that we're going to have a divergence on the Vortex indicator with more buying pressure than selling pressure with an RSI of 51.41, which is average. On a 30-minute interval, more buying pressure than selling pressure with divergence on the Vortex indicator within the last last hour, with RSI at 58.78. Which is above average. And on a 5-minute interval, more selling pressure than buying pressure with an RSI of 71.35, which is signaling overbought. And with that, let me head back over to the back of the Big Tramp. That was a nice little run we've got there since right around 1431. Was the start of that.
Well, they're more like, hey,
Oh,
ho ho ho!
wow! Not only did he upgrade his brakes, he upgraded his horn.
Yeah, Brandon. Good afternoon.
Smelly pirate hooker.
UPS delivery guy. Good afternoon.
Damn, man. About time.
I know, right? Just in the nick of time to finish out the day. I really didn't think it was going to. Yeah, I did. I stopped by. McDonald's is right practically next door, so I stopped by and grabbed a drink.
What did you get?
I got a hot and spicy medium fries and a small drink.
Hot and spicy medium fries? What the hell is that?
You never had the chicken hot and spicy?
Is that a sandwich?
Yeah.
You're supposed to get 2 Big Macs, a large fry, and a Diet Coke.
I'd never finish all that. That's way too much.
What restaurant?
McDee's.
Oh. Well, yeah. I've had the spicy, yeah. Have you had 2 of those or 1 of those?
Like it hot.
Sometimes I get 2. This time I just got 1. I mean.
Okay, so if it's McDonald's spicy chicken, I've on the second one, oh my gosh, my mouth is on fire. It gets hotter the second sandwich.
Oh really?
Yeah, like the first sandwich I can handle, but if I eat the second one, that makes it like over the top, and my mouth it hurts physically. Like,
I always tell Melissa to get me 2, and what inevitably happens, like, I don't know, probably 75% of the time, the second one gets thrown in the refrigerator for later.
Take it back. Get a refund.
But
have you ever eaten pepper soup? Like
I'm going
Nigerian
no.
pepper soup.
No.
Hell no.
It's crazy spicy.
I enjoy my food.
It goes with red peppers, black peppers, green peppers.
I like
take one. If you take spoon, it's.
I like spicy that makes your lips numb and your tongue maybe hurt a little bit, or maybe catch on fire or whatever. But I don't like where you can't taste the food. If it's so spicy you can't even taste the food, what's the point?
Oh, that's dangerous. Yeah.
Then I always take chocolate to cool it off, and in like.
Oh, I never thought of that. That's
in like two.
I bet that
and
works.
like 2 minutes later, the all the spicy is gone. Yeah, chocolate is a good help.
Yeah, it seems Do you eat the chocolate first to give that? If it's like a cheap chocolate,
No.
it's got that like
After.
wax coating.
After to cool.
Okay.
To cool off. Huh?
I dare you.
Did you guys see that? Did you see that Twitter
Look,
post?
there's
I put
no
up?
mushroom. There's no mushroom chocolate, unfortunately for you.
Oh, there is.
No, what's Twitter for?
But there is.
Oh, they AMC fixed the technical problem.
Yes, I saw that. That's great.
So what's wrong with your car, Casey?
No, I had so.
Everything.
Well, the brakes were out, and normally I would just change the brakes on my own. And I told Melissa, I said, "Tell the kids don't drive the Jeep." Well, then she let them drive the Jeep yesterday. I was like, "Don't drive the Jeep." I'm like, "Don't drive it. The brakes are really bad right now." And I'm like, because I heard them like metal on metal the other day when I was driving it. So I was like, "Oh, this is bad." Nobody told. No, I didn't hear it before, and nobody told me it had gotten worse. Actually, we drove it from the airport, and I didn't have any problems. So it got worse all of a sudden, and so I told her, I was like, "Don't have anybody drive the Jeep until the weekend. I can replace the brakes on pads on the weekend." And she's like, "No, I want it done now." So I had to like mad dash take for the amount of time that we spent today. I probably could have just done it on my own, but all 4 of them need to be done. I would have had to just shut down the stream. I probably would have taken most of the day because apparently, and we've never changed the brakes on this Jeep before, and all the time that we've owned it, and I did not know this. The back brakes are drum brakes. So
Well, now you know.
Yeah, I did not know that, honestly, about this Jeep. So now I know.
How many miles is on it, Casey?
Yeah.
I think it's
200,000.
Yeah, I think it's getting close to 2. It's like maybe 170. I don't know. I'd have to go look.
And you've never done the brakes?
Mm-mm. We aren't the first. We aren't the first owners.
Oh, okay.
We bought it in.
But have you ever done the oil change?
Oh, of course.
We bought it. What's the difference in the brakes?
We bought it in 2020. 17. So it's been 6 years. It's been 6 years, and I would say the brakes were probably brand new then. Well, it was. I think we bought it. Well, let me see here. We couldn't have bought it. It's a 2016 Jeep, I think. Oh, maybe it's 2015. We bought it in 2018. That would make sense because if it was on like a 3-year lease or something like that, that would make a lot of sense. Yeah, maybe that's what it was.
9 years old.
We bought it in 2018. I'm gonna say Melissa will correct me when she gets home, but I'm gonna go with we've had it for about 5 years, and I think the brakes were brand new when we picked it up from the dealership. So.
Well, I think the blinker fluid is due.
Overdue.
I'm not in the car. I'm in the sofa, watching NBA basketball from last night. Yep. So don't.
Which game? I'll tell you who wins.
No, I'll leave the stream.
I'll tell you who won. Let me tell you.
Huh?
I'll tell you who won.
La, I don't hear you. La.
Hey, let me tell you the score too. 1 second.
Stella, whatever you do, don't go back and visit that tweet. Whatever you do, don't go back.
It's not nice to spoil.
Hey, is that Danny? What tweet?
The one that Stella's talking about. Don't go back. Don't go back and look at it. It's dangerous.
Oh, now I want to go see it.
It's not safe for work, Danny.
I'm not at work. I'm at a track meet.
That's good. You better not open it there either.
Oh no!
Oh my God!
Don't you go open it.
Who sent the tweet?
Is it about Epstein?
I started a tweet, and there were some additional comments made.
Now listen.
All I'm gonna say. Go ahead.
Or does everyone see with these with Twitter, every tweet now, if you go in the comments, it's always like, oh, look at my boobies, or like, oh, look at my OnlyFans page. Like, what is up with all this spam?
Yay!
Terrible.
That's the that is the word of the day today. Thank you very much.
What is it?
You get the slow clap. You get the slow clap for boobies. Boobies is the word of the day today.
Oh yeah, 2 handfuls.
Mm-hmm. Boobs.
Yeah, you like that, huh?
I hope my mom's not listening right now. I really hope she's not listening. Or Cal.
Casey.
Yeah. Yeah.
That'd be actually fun to do the word of the day. I think you guys talked about it months ago. That Pee Wee Herman. I think we were on the topic about Pee Wee Herman, but that'd be actually fun to do. Just pick a word in the beginning of the stream, and whenever somebody says it, that'd be hilarious. Get the sound clip of that.
Yeah, right.
Today's secret word is.
Today's
So we doing
secret
a
word,
joke of the
guys.
day,
It's boobs.
Oh,
Danny, where's
I
your
don't know,
joke for
Danny.
today?
Danny, you've been busy, so you haven't been on Chat GPT, so you probably aren't prepared.
Yeah, bring us your joke now, instant, as we speak.
I can figure one out on boobies. All right, what type of bees make milk?
Boobies.
Boobies. Why are the saggy boobs angry?
Oh, no.
Because they never get any support.
Look, Danny. Wait
a
Chat GPT is done.
Oh, come on. I didn't Chat GPT it.
Mm-hmm. Yep. Mm-hmm.
Ah.
Yeah.
You guys trust me, don't you?
No, we caught you red-handed.
Identical pairs of breasts. Identities. Identities.
Identities.
Wait a minute. Tell that joke again. I feel
I'll-
like this is one I might actually have to tell my wife. What did you say? Say that joke one
What
more
do you
time.
call two identical pairs of breasts?
Identities.
Identities.
Identities, yeah.
Well, mm-hmm.
That's not
that was too good of a joke. Mm-hmm. I'm definitely gonna tell her that one.
Why do women have nipples?
Definitely got that one from ChatGPT.
Yeah, it definitely sounds
Why
like
do
that
women
one.
have nipples?
I don't know why.
Women have nipples to make suckers out of men.
Oh man.
Mama.
Wait a minute. Hold on a second. I got something for that. Yeah.
You better not check with the too.
There was something I was gonna pull up now and I totally lost it.
Thanks, Funky.
Funky Pizza says I'm a sucker for sure.
See, Nana trusts me.
Oh, I know what I was gonna pull up now. I just remembered.
Oh, I don't know what you guys were talking about, but Apex is talking about the ingredients in fries, and I saw a thing with a Chick-fil-A, and they said they had like, I don't know what it was, 50 different ingredients. Who knows?
Hey, wait. You guys,
I'm not a big fan of it.
if you guys aren't listening to the stream, listen to the stream here for just a second.
Wait, let me draft it back down.
Wear it out.
I got
Pee-wee,
you.
I have
Back
a
it up.
question.
What's that?
What's today's secret word?
Ooh, interesting question. Let's go and ask Conky.
I'm not listening.
Let's go and ask Conky.
Wait, do it again, because Yucca was talking.
Wait, all right, hold on a second. I'll do it again.
Question.
What's What's that?
What's today's secret word?
Ooh, interesting question. Let's go and ask Conky.
Conky 3000, ready to assist you, Pee-wee.
Good morning, Conky. Hey, what's today's secret word? Today's secret word is fun. Now you all remember what to do whenever anyone says the secret word, right? That is so correct. For the rest of the day, whenever anybody says a secret word, scream really loud. Ready? Let's try it. Hey, Terry, how's it going?
I'm having fun.
I'm having fun. Oh boy, Pee Wee Herman, he was the best. I probably got in all kinds of trouble for playing that.
We definitely need to add this to the stream.
Word of the day. Guys, whenever we say the word of the day, we gotta do what? We gotta scream!
But the thing is, you don't tell us what the word of the day until somebody actually says it.
Well, it was supposed to be a secret. Like, he'd whisper, he'd be like, today the word of the day is fun. And then he'd whisper it like nobody else could hear it, you know, that was around him. And then somebody would say it, and he'd be like, ah! You know, he'd scream. Yeah.
Good times.
Mm-hmm. Darren's over here going, American humor, OMG. I mean, times were simpler back then. We didn't have cell phones. We actually played outdoors. Sticks and wheels. And sexual innuendos. That's all we had. That's it. There was nothing else for us. He said, damn. That was it. That's all we had. CPR says, we ate dirt. Right out of a hose.
Yes, I drank out of a water hose and survived to tell about it.
I can't even tell you like how many times I used to drink out of a hose as I was a kid. Now it explains a lot, right?
It was always fun. It was those hot, steaming water hoses. They always taste the best.
Well, you never put your lips straight up to it right away. You let it run for a second. You know, you don't go drinking out of it.
If you get the egg water, oh my goodness, that was bad.
Yeah, no.
No, definitely. But you would let it run, but it would always still have a taste.
Oh, of course. But that was, that was your daily dose of minerals that you needed, or plastic, whichever. It gave us our immune system, that little jump kick that we needed every day to combat the cooties at school.
I don't think so.
No? You don't think so?
Nah, man. Did you watch the game last night?
What game? Hello? Yucca?
Hello?
Hello?
You're talking about the game that StockWiz is watching.
I muted the volume, so I didn't hear you.
Yeah. So I'll tell you who won right now. The basketball game.
The team with the most points won.
I don't hear you. Blah, 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 blah.
It was the Bulls against the Raiders.
The Bulls and the Raiders? Was that supposed to be a good game to watch or something?
Yeah.
No, I didn't watch it. Did you?
No.
Did you raid the Bulls?
Did I what? Did I ride the Bull?
Did you raid?
No.
Hey, hon. What year did we buy the Jeep? And it's a 2016 or 15? It's a 15 Jeep, so I got that number right. So 2017? I said 18. Maybe it was the end of 17. She says we've had it for over 6 years, so we must have bought it in 2017. Yeah, that's 7 years. Yep. They were saying like, how long has it been since you replaced the brakes last night? I don't think we replaced them ever. You said we have? Oh, I don't remember that.
We fixed it 500 times now. One of them had to have been brakes.
When is it time for numbers?
It's got Dodge parts.
It's got Dodge parts. Shrug. We're done with those, man. We're done.
You're done for the day?
Mm-hmm. We have, let's see, do we have anybody close to a price prediction getting it right today? Twisty might be. Twisty's pretty close. In fact, is it right on? No, it's not right on his price prediction. It's actually higher than that.
324 for the moment.
20. Apex is the closest right now, but he's not eligible for a bonus point. It would have to drop about 3 cents for him to get it. He's 290 to 350, so he's going for that 320 range number.
And you said they want to push us back to $3.
I think so.
Do you believe? So tomorrow is possible. They drop us 20 cents.
Well,
it's gonna be a lot.
I mean,
down.
it really. If max pain is $3, they anywhere between 251 and 349 is within max pain limits. So
320 is still a win for them.
Yes, 320 is still a win.
So they don't have to push it to $3.
Right.
So, what's the largest contract number that is on there for this week?
For this week, the
Within
largest
this range
is
that we are
$9.
now.
$9 is the largest.
No, I'm saying the largest amount of contracts.
3.5 for calls.
Mm-hmm.
Actually, yeah, that's the largest amount. 3.5 for calls. And the largest amount for puts is at 3.
3.
Mm-hmm. So something right in between.
I don't
would
think
be.
they will put us down to 3. It's too much. 20 cents is a lot of percentage.
It is. That's a pretty
It's gonna
big
be a
percentage.
huge drop.
Mm-hmm. I
It's
agree.
gonna be like, what is it gonna be like? Let us 320.
Hey, see, have you ever played the song "Swing" by Swing Out Sister called "Breakout"?
Let me check. Can I check? How can I check? I don't know.
Good old 1986 tune.
Break out. Oops. That's not what I meant to do.
By Swing Out Sister.
No, I have not.
Have to throw that on our list if you ever need a day. You see if we can get this thing to break out.
Yeah, go for it, man. Throw it in the list in there.
It's like an 8% drop for tomorrow. I don't see that happening.
Yukon says, Danny, did I miss the jokes today? You did. He did come in with a few jokes, but we're not even doing that anymore with Danny because he abused the system. Hayden, good afternoon. Danny says, go back about 12 minutes. Hey, hun, what do you call a pair of identical boobies? Shoot, I already forgot the. Tell me the punchline, quick. I forgot it. What is it? I forgot.
Identity.
Oh yeah,
Entities.
identities. I think I screwed the joke up. She said that was dumb.
Yeah.
I couldn't remember the punchline.
Yucca. No.
Boomstick saying, are we still doing birthday song requests? If you send me a DM, absolutely. Funky Pizza says dumb. She said dumb. Dumb. It's only because I didn't say the answer right away. It was probably, if I would have been a little bit quicker.
You messed up the joke.
I did. I mean, the timing. It's all about timing, jokes. It's something I just don't have.
You have to have, you're either good at it or you suck at it. That's how it goes.
Yeah.
That's something my dad, he was a specialist at good jokes. He could make everybody laugh to tears.
I always used to watch my dad when he would tell jokes, and I tried to understand how he was doing it, like how he could get so many people captivated by his jokes, and I could never pull it off. My dad was an amazing storyteller, and I just I didn't have that. I feel like in society there's people who are just natural born storytellers, where people just absolutely are, just captivated by what it is that somebody has to say. And my dad was one of those people. I wish I was one of those people, but I'm definitely not. I don't have what it is that he has. I wish I did, but I just don't.
It is what it is, right?
Yeah. That was one
My
thing.
dad was notorious for forgetting the punchline, and so we all loved it when he would start a joke because we knew almost guaranteed he'd get to the punchline and forget, and we'd all laugh harder about that than the joke itself.
Right?
Kind of like what you just did with your wife.
Yeah. Well, sometimes that's the funnier part, right? Like when you just can't. That's why I'm funny, is because my timing is. I'm funny to laugh at more than I am with. So yeah, it's I get that all the time. So, and I know it. I know it's to be true, and so that's why I've just learned laugh along.
You roll with it.
Yep, roll with it because it's funnier that way. It's if everybody's laughing and we're having a good time. Funky says, my birthday was Valentine's Day and I didn't get one either. Casey, remember when Pirate was bitching about not getting one and I told him to quit bitching about it? I don't remember you saying that, but the birthday is Saturday. Does that count? So I've got 2 songs I've been holding for Friday. So if you want to send me a DM, I'll play it on Monday because it's got to be, unless it's one that's got fuzzy in it. If it's a little fuzzy in the song, then I'd go with it. But if it's not a fuzzy Friday song, then we'll hold off until Monday. So send me a DM and let me know, and then we can queue it up for Monday.
Hold on a minute. You found songs with the word fuzzy in it?
No. I mean, it's like the like a guitar. There's a guitar. What do they call a sound effect called fuzz? It sounds kind of like distortion, but it's a little bit different. There's been a couple times where I've played a lot of distortion songs instead and just said Happy Fuzz Friday because nobody can sometimes often even tell the difference unless you're a real musician and you know it. Because I'm sure Fuzzy's probably a couple times listened to the music in here. I'm just using him as an example because I know he's a musician, but he's probably listened to the song and went like, that has zero fuzz in it whatsoever, Casey. What the hell are you doing? But it's essentially like some kind of distortion. There's a difference though. And Yukon, you better remind me, dang it, to play the fuzzy version of Buy and Hold tomorrow. Somehow I'm gonna have to remember. It's like 2 weeks that I forgot to do it. I don't know how the world that happened. But yeah, fuzz is a different kind of distortion. And there's different varying of degrees of fuzz, just as there is for grunge as well. That grunge distortion sound. Well, guys, it's that time.
It's that time of the day.
It is. It is that time. See you guys in a few minutes. Be right back. Well, unfortunately, folks, it's that time of the day. And you all know what that means. All good things must eventually come to an end. Eat, sleep, drink, get plenty of rest, because tomorrow's another trading day. It's the last day of the week. Spend time with your family, spend time with your friends, take your pets out for a walk because they like getting outdoors too. And for crying out loud, like I'm going to go do in about an hour and a half from now, go see an AMC movie, because after all, that's what we're here to do, support AMC. Above all else, don't have a good night. Have a great night. Beep beep.
When the night's getting cold, you're needing a shoulder. Puff out your chest and be a little bolder. All we do is we buy and hold. There will be shills who wanna steal your thrills. There will be friends who hold till the end. There will be doubt, fear and cloud, but it's all in your head. Those hedgies are dead. Panic and fear really are near, but it's not ours to own. We have shown that all we do is buy and hold. Oh, there will be shills who wanna steal your thrills. There will be friends who hold till the end, and there will be doubt, fear and cloud, but it's all in your head. Those hedgies are dead. So when the night's getting colder, you're needing that shoulder. These apes got your back. We got each other. All we do is we buy and hold.
T-minus 90 seconds and counting. All systems are go. We're about 90 seconds from the launch of Space Shuttle Discovery. T-minus 60 seconds and counting. We are transferring to orbiter internal power at this time. Discovery is now running off its 3 onboard fuel cells. Coming up on a go for auto sequence start. And we have a go for auto sequence start. Discovery's onboard computers have primary control of all the vehicle's critical functions. T-minus 17 seconds and counting. 15, 12, 11, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, start, 2, 1, booster ignition, and liftoff of the Space Shuttle Discovery, returning to the space station, paving the way for future missions beyond. Booster separation confirmed. Guidance now converging. Discovery's onboard computers commanding the main engine nozzles to swivel, aiming the shuttle for its precise target in space for main engine cutoff.
Should have a good forward leg now and estimate.
Dan, you sound good.
Discovery Houston, negative return.
Copy, negative return.
On waves of love, my heart is breaking. And stranger still, my self-control I can't rely on anymore. New tides surprise my world, it's changing. Within this frame, an ocean swells behind.